Welcome back to House Rolls, everyone. Tonight we have a wonderful section for you where we'll be discussing cocktail hour and how to pretend you know what you're doing when making a cocktail. So first thing you do is you grab a glass. Second, you take your most bougie alcohol and you pour it in said glass. Look at that. Beautiful. And then you take your second most bougie alcohol and you pour that in the glass. Wonderful. And finally, let's just top it off with just a little bit of vodka. All right. And now you have a perfectly well overpowered, beautiful, weird colored cocktail to serve to your party guests. Thank you.
Good thing we aren't even monetized.
Thank you, Michael, for that nightmare.
Yeah.
And welcome to House Rolls. Oh, let's see here.
I should get this fixed.
Yes, perhaps
Fix my camera. Yeah.
we perhaps not the titty shot. All right.
Again, I guess it's a good thing we're not monetized.
I prefer to tautalies. Yeah.
Anyways,
You're not supposed to say these things like within the first 5 minutes or whatever.
Oh, right. Intro cut.
Anyway, so
just put 5 minutes of silence.
See, here's the thing. I mean, like, our intro is like 2 minutes long, so like we'll be fine.
Skip to this. Just do one of those things. Just add a.
Yeah, we'll be fine. It's fine.
That would matter if we had monetization, but we don't.
We don't.
So, anyways, as we let's see here. Last we left you guys.
This is really strong.
Woo! Surprising.
Sorry, continue.
Last we left you guys, you had all returned to. Oh, that's right. We last left with Eleanor getting bitten. With Eleanor's recent transformation into a vampire, the rest of you.
We left on a cliffhanger where I was about to get stabbed.
Yes, I'm giving a recap of last session.
Okay, sorry. You said, all right, never mind.
Eleanor was recently transformed into a vampire, and all of the party had managed to come like a train of misfits down the stairs to find Eleonora. You guys had gone back up and tried to discuss a few different ways of which to go about the situation. Lucian advocated to be straight up with the queen and be very upfront about what had happened. Eleonora seemed to want to hide things. August seconded that decision, and Meredith got really tired of the sibling squabbling and left to 2 previous engagements. One with Lynn, which had ended with kind of saying everything by saying nothing advice session. And she was sent on her way to stumble into August at some point. Meanwhile, Meredith, you went back to visit with the Queen, who had, after a short conversation about mutual losses, had confessed these deep desirous feelings toward you and gotten down on one knee proposing. And you handled it with grace, saying these things take time, and knowing that there was some sort of, or an inclination that there was some sort of magical effect on her, you stretched your magical presence to kind of uncover what was there and found yourself in this space occupied by Mavis Reed, this sort of dream space of sorts. And after being teased to choke Mavis Reed, you also saw that in her crystal, her seeing crystal, you saw Lucian and Eleonora waking up with eyes red and glaring and turning over, grabbing a wooden stake from the ground and getting ready to plunge it into Lucian. And that is where we left off, other than August leaving, escaping, and just wanting to fuck around and find out and get shit-faced. So, with that, I believe a good starting point here is Lucian. So, Lucian, as we dive into the combat again, you have
Why is he always fighting his wife?
Yeah.
betrothed, you know. You can see the glowing red eyes of Elenara above you, and we have some visuals for you guys.
Visuals.
Mainly for you, mainly for players, but anyways, so she's got these red eyes, she's staring down at you, and I believe it is her go. She is out of key points, if I recall, so she is just gonna make an attack.
And I will use a reaction
Okay.
to cast Silvery Barbs and give her disadvantage.
All right, the disadvantage roll is 3 rather than a 17.
Nice.
So, with that, she tries to strike down. You find your force of muscle able to keep her wrist from closing the gap between your chest. The wooden stake is already about an inch deep in, pressing. You can already tell, though you don't experience pain in the same way, it is not good. Your turn. What do you do?
So I know she's under some effect, right? I guess I'm gonna try to push her off me. Get off.
Okay. So give me competing.
Push her away, like as far as I can. And with Silvery Barbs, I should have advantage on this roll. For athletics, right?
Yep.
Natural 20, 26.
Natural 20, nice. That is a natural 8, so you definitely win there. We'll say with a natural 20, you're able to push her about 10 feet away from you. This massive shub erupting from you, forearms out, and she just stares back at you, grinning ever so slightly. What are you going to do now, Lucian? Bite me again? Your turn.
I cast sleep.
Okay, roll your dice.
How many dice do I get? 5d8. Well, hope she is damaged a little bit, so we'll see. Is it plus anything?
No, it's just 5d8.
29.
She has 30 current hit points.
Oh!
Just for visuals, what does your magic look like as you cast it?
As I'll hold up my hands and black and blue sparkles kind of fall down around her face.
Okay. The black and blue sparkles shimmer, and you watch the black and blue almost get reflected in her red eyes, almost breaking some sort of concentration, but the red resurges very much Avatar The Last Airbender final episode style, just absolutely bursting these sparkles around, making them ineffective. She traipses toward you a little bit, pulls out a dagger, tries to slash at you. That is
Where was she hiding it?
That is a natural 9 for that's like a 13 to hit. That doesn't hit you, right? Or does it?
Well,
no armor. Oh.
No meets beats, so yeah, it hit me.
Meets beats. All right. That's gonna be the full 7 or the full 8 rather.
Ow.
8 piercing damage as she juts it into your stomach. You should just let me do it.
Can't help.
I already have your legacy.
Can't help but notice that you don't Quite seem like yourself. And
This is the me you've created.
okay. Shoot, that doesn't work against undead. Alright. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
And it is a DC 15 int save.
Wow, I need to change dice. That is a natural 4.
No, keep those dice. I'm gonna die.
Please keep them because I might die.
Alright, well, she takes 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
And has a -4 to her next saving throw.
Okay. And that's wait, is that your full turn?
As a cantrip takes an action, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No bonus action or anything?
Nope. Not at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, she has no key points, so she's gonna go in. That's a 14 or a 15.
Okay. It hits.
Wow, another 8 piercing damage
Ow.
with the dagger.
There could be jokes being made right now, but I'm not. You're all welcome.
She opens her mouth and her voice shifts. You hear, "What's the matter, Lucian?"
Do I recognize this voice?
It is very clearly the voice of Mavis Reed.
What the hell?
You can kill her, just like you did Eglantine. This grin, unnatural, stretches across Elenara's face, and her visage flashes between that of a more grotesque version of Mavis Reed for a few seconds, flashing in and out.
Can I try to make like an Arcana check? Is this like a charm or something?
It'll take your action, but yes.
A full action? Ugh. Alright, now we're just gonna do this and we're gonna do this. Okay. Signature spell, Charm Person. DC 18, and she has a -4.
DC 18 minus... Oh yeah, she doesn't make that. No hell. No hell way. She fails. Hardcore.
Cool. Did I out-charm the Mavis Reed? Let's find out.
Oh, this is Charm Person.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
You know what? This is gonna be different.
Here, I'll post the spell.
Everything goes black. And Meredith, you are joined by Lucian in this kind of dream space. Lucian looks almost more corporeal, more physical. And you see this corner of a study Lucian described last session. There's a seeing crystal now where you watch as your body is slumped to the ground and Elenara's is just kind of like seething slightly. Mavis Reed lies in front of you, more grotesque than you've ever seen her. It's good to see you again.
Only been 2 weeks. I thought you could have missed me a few minutes longer. Or a little while longer.
Not when I hunger so hard for revenge.
Revenge. Alright. And how did I hurt you again?
Your very existence.
That's fair.
I'm glad you could see it my way.
No, actually, I just want you to stop talking, so I'm agreeing with you.
How pleasant.
You typically
She
are.
reaches out, a black energy fills her hand and shoots out towards you, blobbing almost like this necromantic ichor, stretching out towards you. It covers your body. I need you to make a constitution saving throw. Meredith, you've been here a while. I want to know, what has your general course of action been seeing this crystal, the beginning of the fight, and now seeing Lucian here? What do you think Meredith's reaction, what has she been working on in this moment?
She was going to try to shatter whatever the spell is.
Okay.
But
10 on the con save.
with Lucian here, I don't have any spells that can break it though. That's the thing. It seems that Lucian is more like solid, right?
Yeah, more solid, yes. Meredith, why don't you give me an Arcana check?
Okay. 18.
18. You spend a few moments looking around, looking for options. After trying to leave and not being able to, you kind of look around and you notice that there's a pattern, kind of in the weave around the area. It's more felt than observed through any sort of intellectual means for you. It's something that intuitively is part of your nature. And almost in the way that, like, certain branches can weave together, creating this ornate canopy, you see that this little corner of reality, these books, this corner of a library, is some sort of root. It's some sort of anchor, if you will, to the spell being in effect.
Okay. Meredith will go over to the books. What she will do?
Are you doing so stealthily, or are you doing, like, because this is when she's kind of talking to Lucian?
Yeah, when she's talking to Lucian,
Okay.
I'm just kind of quietly move over to the books.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Okie dokie. 17.
By one. By one.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you make your way over, sneaking. At some point, you swear Mavis Reed catches you with the corner of her eye. But she doesn't react, so she hasn't caught you. What do you do?
I am going... Do I see, like, it's centered on one specific book, or is it multiple books?
It's kind of the magic seems to be housed somewhere in the bookshelf. You haven't pinpointed an exact location. Okay. But, like, you can tell that, like, the shelf is where it lies.
Okay. Shelf, okay. Do I... Since that Lucian's here, can I seem to... Do I feel that coven connection?
Yes, you feel it with him alone.
With him alone?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know, how does the spells work when I can take one spell of his? Is it more like...
it's just you can use your spell slots or the shared coven spell slots.
Okay.
To cast a spell that any of you currently has known / prepared.
Okay. Let's see. I think my fist will probably do more. I am going... I'm going to try to... I'm going to use... I want to know if I can do this. Just say. Do it. Yeah. I'm just going to destroy the bookcase.
Okay, I like it. Full on going out. Go for it.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let me sure that I can. I have so many abilities. Yeah, so I can't hack it. It's not a living thing, so it's no hack. It's just me going at it. 22.
22 is a hit. Deal your
All right.
damage.
6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning.
Um,
Your first
second
hit
attack.
strikes. Papers flutter out, fluttering around you, almost forming into like origami creatures that just begin to peck and strike at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, jeez. With a dex save, 9.
All right, with a 9, you're gonna go ahead and take a total of 8 combination piercing, slashing, bludgeoning damage from these various things. Books coming out to attack you. They spring to life in a moment and then drop to the ground around them, making a big clank on the ground. Lucian, she stretches out towards you, uttering the spell, the black energy surging towards you. I want you to make, did you make a constitution saving throw already?
Yes, I got a 10.
Yikes.
So yeah, 3 plus 7. Doing great,
All right.
guys.
Ooh, that's not good. Ooh,
Bad.
ooh, that's 40 necrotic damage as she casts
But
blight.
I'm a vampire and it heals me. Because it's necrotic damage.
Ooh. This was instinctual for her. She had not thought about that. The black energy stretches out towards you, seeping into the skin, and for a moment, fear takes hold, and then... Oh, that feels good.
Oh. You know what? Can you do that again?
I need both of you to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Thank goodness, because we did not have a lot of health.
12. I'm not rolling very well. 12. It's gonna be a rough session for him.
I rolled a natural 1 for a 4.
Ooh, yikes.
Not a good session for the coven.
Yeah, alright. So, she's definitely gonna win there. And she looks back to you, Meredith, and says, "Sneaky." And screams out towards you. Same spell. This is her. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save. Wow, that is way less damage.
17 Constitution.
17 Constitution. Okay, that's actually gonna be a fail. This is her preferred spell. So that is gonna be, that's gonna be a total of 30, necrotic damage. That just comes shooting out towards you, the same black ichor floating through the air.
Meredith drops.
Ugh.
30.
Lucian, your turn. Oh wait, no, Meredith, give me a death saving throw.
Yeah. Let's see. Where's my death saving?
That was like a meow and a no.
Where is my death saving? There used to be a button. Oh, here it is. Whew! Fail.
Fail.
With a 3.
Okay. Lucian, your turn.
Heck. I need to look around really quick. What's my surroundings like?
You see the same bookshelf that I described earlier. There is a seeing crystal on a little bit of a pedestal in the center. You see that Meredith just like hit the bookshelf where a bunch of animated papers and books came flying out at her. You see there's kind of a work study table with a number of like minute small tools, a quill, ink pen. There are some like small knives and things on there, but that's about it.
And how far away is Meredith from, not Meredith. Yeah, how far away is Meredith from me, and how far away is...
Everyone's within about 15 feet of each other, like short range.
Kyle.
Yes.
I forgot that I have advantage on saving throws.
Oh,
against
take it.
spell.
Then go ahead and take it.
Okay, so let's roll that. It might. Okay, that's
There
a
you go.
natural 20 with a 21.
Nice.
So that does take your turn, but yeah.
Yeah.
You hit the ground, the black ichor not even fully suffused into your body, just kind of laying there, and you kind of... Eyes flash open. You should not be up, but something within you springs to life, and you feel your heartbeat quicken in response. And you hear your mother's voice say, "I won't let you go down that easy."
So how much health am I at the moment? Because that was
You have
30
one
something.
hit point. You have one hit
One
point.
hit point. Okay.
Okay.
Woo! All right.
Oh boy.
Lucian, back to your turn.
We already determined that she's probably some sort of undead, right? We
You
talked
guys-
about her probably being a
Hey.
lich.
You guys have several ideas, which I like because it's unclear. Even
Yeah.
We did get like some pre-lichdom
Something.
Yeah. Yeah.
lore.
you've heard she's got pre-lichdom vibes, and she is Gethel's prior protege. So, do with that information what you will.
Okay. We're going to... We're going to, cast, Mind Sliver on her.
Okay, saving throw.
She needs to make an int save.
Ooh, that's a natural 2.
Nice. Cool. I like that.
You find a crick in her mental defenses.
Okay, so she takes 8 psychic damage and has a -3 to her next save.
All right. Oh, -3.
-3 to her next save.
Oh wait, that's Constitution. Okay, so she had to make a concentration. You were 1 off from stopping the concentration. You do
Oh.
see in the mirror, though, as she adjusts. That was the end of your turn, correct?
Yep.
She goes back over to the crystal and says, "There's a much easier way to get this taken care of." And she looks down and she's gonna take her bonus action, and you watch as magic surges over the crystal, and Eleonora springs to life again and starts going towards your body.
Ugh.
She's gonna make... She makes an attack at advantage. Wow. Oh. Your physical body. No, there's no way. Advantage 8. Yeah, no. That's only a 12.
Shouldn't it? Okay.
No, because if it hits, it's an automatic crit.
Yeah,
But
I'm laying prone.
oh, you can't benefit from dexterity though because
Yeah,
you're
so it
yeah.
should just be
So
base
yeah,
10.
she hits. Yeah, she
Yeah,
hits.
yeah.
So yeah, she's gonna take another
Because
dagger
I'm not
strike.
wearing armor. Wink.
Shut up.
4 plus, so that's gonna be 8. You take 8 piercing damage. She's rolled max on the D4 every time.
I take 8 piercing damage?
Yeah.
Please tell me you're up.
Yeah, because
You was healed by the
frickin-
40.
she just
Yeah.
healed me 40 HP. So
That's
thank
lovely.
you for half my health. Because I didn't have that before.
And then she's gonna take her action. I'm actually gonna roll to see if she didn't notice you use spring to life. She is going to stretch out towards you, Lucian, after commanding. Yeah, that's a hit. She's gonna use inflict wounds. That is gonna be a 22 to hit. And that is going to be a total of... Oh, that's necrotic damage. She's not going to do that. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. She
No,
has to rethink.
inflict
She's
wounds
just going
is
to
a great
claw you.
idea.
She's just going to
Yeah,
claw you.
claws.
That's 10 magical slashing damage as she reaches out towards you, nails sharp, slashing through your body.
Okay.
All right, Meredith, you're up.
Oh, Meredith is like growling and she like kind of claws her way up. And she is going to start singing a little song, and she's going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, dang, how much do I get? Okay, I get 4. Okay. Whoop. Not a period. That's a 5. And we will use our action. I already used my bonus action. Because I think I can't do my key points because that's the bonus action. Yeah. That's all bonus actions. Okay. So, I'm going to take 2 attacks at the bookshelf.
Okay.
Try to continue to break this.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. 15.
15 hits.
Right. That's 6 bludgeoning.
Okay. More papers come out flying at you. I need I need dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. 22.
22 succeeds, and you actually avoid all damage.
Alright. Second attack. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
8 bludgeoning.
You can watch as you break one of like the 4 shelves. It shatters down. Some of the books that were previously flying out at you almost like stop mid-flight and just flump to the ground. Mavis behind you goes, "Fuck!" That's your turn? Or do you have more in you?
I wonder if I have more. Give me, because I haven't played a monk in a minute.
Bonus
Oh,
action,
yeah, because I
flurry of
used all my
blows.
bonus actions. No,
Oh, you
I
did,
used
yeah.
it to cast healing.
That's right,
All
that's right.
That's it.
Okay, Lucian, your turn.
Bonus action, summon sword. Actual action, cut off her head. 18
Make an
to hit.
attack. 18 hits.
13 slashing damage, non-magical.
Okay.
And then my second attack, I will do a Fang Bite. Natural 20. Magical damage. So how do you do crits again? Remember?
You take the maximum value of 1 dice roll.
Okay.
Add that to whatever die you roll, and then add that to your modifiers.
Say, so 12 plus
2d6 plus
yeah, so plus 5 plus 4.
yeah. So a total
17, 21 magical piercing damage.
Woo!
And I'll go ahead and heal that. I do get a heal on that, right? She's not some weird, like, I don't have blood.
Yep. Nope, she has blood, actually, you notice.
Cool. Did I break her concentration?
Yeah, yes, you did. Natural 2. Concentration check. You watch as her eyes flicker, and Eleanor, who was standing above you with the blade, just like drops it, and in the seeing crystal, she just kind of slumps over and just like frantically like starts pressing over your body, like checking for your pulse, and after a moment kind of like breathes a little bit. She looks towards the door, and that's the end of her turn.
She about to call the palace guard, and we're gonna get exposed. We gotta end this fight now.
All right, Meredith. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, I think
not.
it's her turn.
It is her turn. Let's see. Blight doesn't work. She is going to. Yeah, she's going to cast Hold Person at a higher level. I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
20.
I might have advantage on this. Hold on.
It is the
Oh, this is
I do not.
It is the
this
paralyzed.
is a magical effect, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so
That's like, I think.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna
Oh.
take that 20.
It's also a Wisdom saving throw, so my bad. But you can take
Oh.
the
No!
same roll.
Well, wisdom is a
The
little higher.
Constitution. Don't be wisdom.
It's Wisdom. It's Wisdom.
Wisdom is higher. Okay, well I roll again.
No, you
Drat.
can keep the same. You can keep the same roll.
Oh, just add the.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so
just-
23.
yeah,
For
yeah. So you
wisdom.
succeed, Lucian.
Okay.
Use the same roll. Just
Yeah, I haven't
just
rolled
add
yet.
it.
That's the problem.
oh
2.
no! I need you to keep her busy.
She looks at both of you, stretches out her clawed hands towards both of you, and this kind of like shadowy purplish energy just kind of waves out. It stretches like almost like gum, and just like kind of warps around Lucian, tightening, not unlike the terrible skin creature thing that you had met with, that just swirls around Lucian, and it not only holds you in place, but it like contorts your body in this weird shape. We find Meredith, your turn.
See, Lucian. Fuck. And I am going to cast Healing Word again, bonus action Healing Word on myself. That's- Okay, needs to be hit points. Back up 8. Action attack at the bookcase again.
Bookshelf, got it?
Yep. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
10 bludgeoning. I kind of just lift up my leg and kind of put it down.
Nice.
I think I had to make a dex save when those things start coming to life.
Not right now.
Oh, okay. Second attack. Bring the other leg and try to kick it.
Okay.
Let's see. Natural 20 for 26.
No way. Oh shit. Okay, cool. So
That's 9 bludgeoning.
so full roll of the die plus whatever you roll plus your modifier.
So you got
Wait.
8 plus 1 plus 3. So you have a 12.
You break another of the 4 shelves, half of it. This point you see like there were like little clockwork toys that come pinging out towards you, making little tinkering noises. They whiz around your head, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is not a. This is more of a.
Yeah, it's not a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a physical effect.
Ugh, 8.
8. They come shooting out around you. They flash, blowing up each, creating almost this like flash grenade situation. You are blinded for a minute.
Okay.
A minute?
So you have disadvantage on
Attacks.
all attacks.
Yeah.
And all attacks made on you have advantage.
Advantage.
So,
Within melee combat range, right?
within melee, yeah. Lucian. Oh, unless Meredith, did you have more?
Nope.
All right.
I use my bonus action to heal myself.
Lucian, you go.
Alright, so is her concentration broken because of hold? Because she got, like, because I was hold personed, right?
Yes.
So I'm still hold personed or what?
You are. Yes, you are. Yes, you
Great.
are still held.
Can
Yeah.
I still speak?
Falteringly.
Okay.
Oh, too bad, Mavis, that Jameis isn't here to support you. As, we all know how close you were.
And then I like to try to be unhold person, please.
Be unhold.
As a wisdom save,
Yeah.
15, right?
Yeah.
15.
Well, yeah, 15. At the end of each of its turns. Yeah.
So my out,
Wisdom
because I
save.
assume yeah, 15.
Oh, that is a success actually.
Cool. So I'm out. So now it's her turn, right?
Yep. She is going to.
Sure, this
Yeah.
would be a lot easier if Jameis could help you.
She looks at you. Twists the energy up in the air. This spiral silver energy shoots up towards into the blackness, nothing above. This moonbeam erupts from the sky at you. I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. All right.
Please, you're naked, so hopefully this helps.
Yeah.
You don't have nothing to hold you down.
That's a
No!
natural 1. I'm gonna take this full moonbeam as I moon her.
Why?
You decided to use a moonbeam. It's not my fault.
Why can't it just be cool? Okay.
We're laughing to hide our pain. It's okay, Kyle.
I'm sure. I'm very sure. Okay. So while she didn't roll super high, that's gonna be only that's only gonna be 14 radiant damage. Actually, well,
Cool.
and actually, yeah, 14 radiant damage just as it kind of burns away at your flesh. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That leads us to. She goes over. Meredith, your turn.
Yeah.
I think I distracted her enough.
Yeah. Keep her distracted, please. You do hear that in your head. She doesn't say please. You just say keep her distracted. She's going to keep trying to attack the big case, but now at disadvantage. First attack. 12.
12?
12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Second attack. 18 to hit.
18 hits?
Alright, 10 bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning. Alright.
I'm going to use my bonus action to spend a key point of Flurry of Blows. Wait, I think I made 2 more, right? Yep, 2 more. Okay. Disadvantage. 22 to hit. 9 bludgeoning.
9?
1 more. Yep.
Another shelf
total-
breaks.
Yep. So 19. And then I'm gonna do another attack. 11.
11 does not hit.
Yeah.
You got more?
So nope. So I did half attacks.
Okay. As you break the last shelf, it almost like clamps down on your wrist, like some vicious alligator in reaction to the motion. I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is this at disadvantage because I'm blinded?
Um,
I don't know if saves are at disadvantage.
double check.
The blinded condition.
5E. Double check here. Automatically fails sight checks. Attack rolls. No, nothing about saving throws. So you're good.
And this is not a spell. This is
Dex.
a melee.
Yep, this is just
Something
melee.
hit.
Yep.
20 dex.
20 dex. You do succeed. You pull your arm out just before it crushes down upon you. The sound that it makes echoes around you and is close to deafening you, but you're able to move your arm out of the way. It would have done some very serious damage because you can't really see what's happening right now. So all you heard was just this big loud crack that was about to snap on you. Cool. That brings us to Lucian. You're muted.
All right, so let's try. I'm gonna like reiterate exactly what I just said. Cool. So
I enjoyed
let's
your
get
hand
out
move.
of the moonbeam. Is she? So I'm assuming she's like right next to the moonbeam because I just
Yeah, she's pretty close.
bit her neck. So I'm just gonna sidestep out of the moonbeam. So I'm like right behind her. So she's gonna have to move it in like a weird pattern to like just hit her instead of just me and her. Her. So get out of the moonbeam.
You do start your turn there, so actually I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw right now.
Ow.
Please.
Constitution's fine. I don't need luck. I have high Constitution.
Don't.
What did you get?
15.
Okay, so you take half as much damage. That's going to be 8 radiant
8.
damage.
Yeah, hurts. That's 1. Let's do 8. All right, cool. All right. We stepped out of the moonbeam.
Okay.
We're gonna ignite our sword with flames as a bonus action.
Okay.
We're gonna attempt to cut off her head again.
Okay.
With a 19.
19 hits.
All right, 9 slashing damage, 5 fire damage. And now we're gonna bite her again.
Okay. Sounds great.
14 to hit.
14 does not hit, unfortunately. AC of 15.
Oofta. Man. If I wasn't the only one naked, this would work.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now
Put
it's
that
her
in the
turn.
quotes channel.
She looks at you and you've moved out of the moonbeam. Yeah, she's just gonna I'm gonna need both of you to roll a house roll.
That's like a D12, right?
Yes. Both
8.
of you give me
7.
If you're within 6 of each other, she's gonna try to hit you both with the moonbeam. So she moves the moonbeam, and it kind of sweeps around, just barely encapsulating both of you in the beam. It doesn't hurt you yet, but at the start of your turn it will, unless you're able to move before then. That's gonna be her action. And yeah, that's gonna be it. So Meredith, the start of your turn, I need a saving throw from you.
Which kind?
Constitution. Ooh, that's a good roll.
5.
5 is a fail. On that, you're gonna take 14 radiant damage.
I'm down again.
Lucian.
Okay, I need a con save.
Yep.
14.
14 fails. You're also gonna take 14 radiant damage.
14
15.
fails?
That's 15.
15 radiant damage. Okay.
No, it's 15. Like 15 is the DC.
It's gotta be 15 is her DC, right?
Yeah.
You said 14 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. What are you doing?
I gotta math really quick. Hold on, because it's like one of those weird numbers, you know.
Okay.
That is not a good amount of health. Okay. All right.
Have you seen her attack the bookcase? Been like
I don't
sitting here just going nuts.
honestly, I don't think I have, and you haven't told me that you're attacking the bookcase. You just hit distract her. We're gonna step out of the moonbeam. But I did know that you went down.
Yeah.
Yes.
You probably seen
Alright.
her go
You could
down.
feel it through the connection even if you couldn't see it.
Right. So I can coven bonus action healing word, right?
Does it allow you to cast on each other without seeing each other?
Healing word? I think you can. Because I think healing. I know.
Because
Let
it's
me
her
just
spell,
double-
not mine. Because weird.
Let me double check.
Double check, make sure
Within
the...
within sight and then within range. So 60 feet and in sight.
Okay. So I can see her because I'm not blind.
Right. The radiant would... Let's see here. Dim light fills... Oh yeah, it's dim light. Okay, yeah, it's not bright light. So it's not like... Yeah, so yeah, that works.
Okay. So that's a bonus action, correct?
Yep, bonus action.
All right, bonus action healing word. I don't know. Can you roll it? Because
So
I don't
yeah,
have
I
a spell.
can roll it. I can roll it. What
I'm
spell?
rolling on your behalf. So.
Yeah. What are you cast? What level are you casting it at?
I only have first level spells, so I'm gonna do that. Sorry.
I think our coven. Hold on.
You do have shared coven spells, and I did give you
Yeah.
guys the... You guys should have
Let
a...
me-
Do we have higher level than that?
I think we do if we're average character level. We're both level 6.
Yes.
Yeah, first level. So we have 3
Sure.
first level spell slot. Okay.
Wait.
So yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So
Yeah.
first
So
level.
healing word, first level.
What's
please.
your spell casting modifier?
+7.
Plus, wait, your spell casting is
Yeah,
+7?
because I'm awesome.
Holy shit. Okay. We love it.
Before this healing word gets cast, though, August. You are in the middle of a trip. Somebody has definitely spiked your drink, and you're barely coherent at this point. But as you're kind of like, nothing, regular vision, nothing, regular vision, nothing, with Meredith in the middle of it. You swear you've seen this happened earlier tonight, where you, like, were looking around and you saw Meredith walk through the bar, and then you blinked your eyes and she was gone. And then this time you see her a little bit more clearly. There is a blankness to her eyes. It is the stare of death that haunts your nightmares, especially after coming back.
Point of order. I don't think I've slept since I came back. I think this is still the
That's
night.
true. That's a
that
good.
I came
That's a good
back.
point. Yeah, yeah. So maybe, yeah.
I came back this morning.
Good point. New nightmares. What do? You have an action here.
Nothing.
Okay.
I mean, no offense
Yeah.
to anyone.
You
No,
think
you're
you
good.
think you're just like, yeah, I'm drunk.
You were
I'm
I had
dead
a
a
extremely-
day ago. You're hallucinating. I mean,
I'm
Yeah.
extremely
whatever.
drunk and I'm seeing people. Like,
You just seeing shit.
Okay.
You're
Cool.
like, if I interact with them, it was not by my choice.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So, that vision fades away. And, we get back to you both. Top of the round, I believe. Or healing word.
So I am back up
Yeah,
to 10.
so that's my bonus action, so it's still me.
Yep.
So you're back up to 10.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck.
Alright, cool. Let's cut off her head. That's a natural 1 for a longsword attack.
As you shoot out towards, she swings around, catches the blade with some sort of, like, magical force, and just clenches around it.
All right,
The blade fizzles, turning to dust.
man. All right, I'm like, whoa, and then I bite her. 9 to hit. Oh, I'd be.
Doesn't hit.
I just.
She moves out of the way.
Man,
Not much without your sword.
Not much without your man.
Meredith. Oh wait, it is her turn.
It is her turn.
Yeah, she's, I mean, both of you are still in the radiant bubble. She's gonna oh no, she can't do that.
I'm outside of it. I stepped out, remember?
I'm
Okay.
still in it because I'm coming
You're up. Yeah.
Yeah, you just got up.
Might go right back down. My shadow is probably screaming in pain.
Roll another d12, both of you.
10.
10. Ciara?
1.
You guys
It's
are
one
far
first.
enough away she can only target one of you at a time. She moves the moonbeam, and she's actually going to focus Lucian, because she sees him as more of a threat. The moonbeam travels around. That's her action. She doesn't have a bonus action anymore, so that's her turn. Meredith, you do not have a saving throw to make. What are you doing?
Okay. Am I still blind after
Yes.
coming? Okay. Fucking shit. And I am going to keep trying to attack. Honestly, I felt it was like something had snapped at me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm going
felt
to try
like-
to attack.
It was like, you know when you karate chop a block and it kind of like comes
Yeah.
up at both ends? It was almost like, it was like, oh, you're gonna chop me? I'm gonna chop you. Was what you kind of felt happen.
Okay. So it didn't feel like teeth or nothing.
Yeah, no, it didn't feel like
Okay.
teeth.
I was like, oh shit, she got a mimic.
Cal put another mimic in this room with one of the BBE.
Oh, that was so good. Oh,
I was
we'll talk
like,
about that later.
Gosh dang it. We're just gonna have another tan situation. This is terrible.
Alright, we're going to attack again. Disadvantage. 16 to hit.
16 to hit. 16 hits.
6 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Attack again.
Okay.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And spin another key point. Flurry
Okay.
of blows. Uh, 9 doesn't hit. Another 9 doesn't hit.
Ah, shit. Okay. All right. So that brings us to Lucian. You need to make us a Constitution saving throw.
Of course I do.
Bad roll though.
14.
Only 4 radiant damage for a fail. So yeah,
Thank.
2 2s.
She says not much without your sword.
All right, Lucian, your turn. What are
Um,
you doing?
Is a grapple a full action or a bonus action?
It's an
Do I have to
action.
have- Oh. Yeah, let's grapple her, because if she wants to moonbeam me, she's got to moonbeam herself. Yeah.
All right.
So we're gonna do it. I'm gonna hop out of the moonbeam and I'm gonna grapple her. So because she can't beat my athletics check. 18.
Okay.
Why are you tempting fate?
You grapple onto her, and you do so very easily as she rolls a natural 6.
Nice.
You are able to almost wrestle her into the beam, actually, as part of this, we'll say. And as you do, she just, like, like she just is seething in hatred and says, "You mutt."
Oh, I'm sorry. Has it been so long since you felt an embrace?
She takes 1
Oh,
psychic
girl.
damage.
One
Just kidding.
Yes!
No, not happening. It is gonna be her turn. She's, so many of those touch-based spells are Necrotic.
Yeah, use your necrotic touch-based
So-
spells. Do it.
That's like all of her spells.
It's amazing.
Um,
So I'm really excited because of the cocktails that
Yeah.
I showed to chat before the game.
she uses her bonus action. She's gonna cast Shadow Blade. And you see her kind of mutter a few words, and just kind of in right underneath where you've grappled her, she puts her hands together, and from it grows this kind of purplish blade. That's gonna be her attack. So. It's a natural one.
Nice.
Very much like child with a lightsaber and doesn't know how to use it. Shoots out the flames, you know, the psychic flames wreathing on the side of it, not doing anything to you. You kind of just like shifting your arm over to the side.
What's the matter, Mavis? Can't handle a sword?
And Meredith, it's your turn.
When is up?
Into your face.
Oh. Meredith is going to keep attacking.
I'm adopted. Just putting that out there. We're not blood related.
Just instantly disowned. Disadvantage. Yep. I know a 10 doesn't hit. Alright. Roll again. An 8 doesn't hit. Oh god. Jeez. Key point. Flurry of blows again. Jeez. Oh my god. An 8. Miss. A 12. I doubt a 12 hits.
The whole time you just like swat at the book, and with each shelf missing, you find yourself just aiming a little too high or low for the last shelf. Yeah, that's it. Lucian, your turn. Oof.
All right. She's grappled in my embrace, so I bite her.
Okay. Which?
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, you definitely have advantage.
Great.
I'm trying to debate whether you should even have to roll. I'm gonna make you roll, but yeah.
Natural 20. That's going to be a 12 plus 11 for 23 magical piercing. And then I'm going to bite her again.
She fails her concentration save. Moonbeam is down.
Nice.
Fizzles
Bite
out.
her. So what it was? First one was 12 plus 21, so it's 23. All right, now we're back in a comfortable amount. We'll bite her again because he took away my sword, and I'm sad about it. Another natural 20, because why not?
Jesus.
And yeah, I know, and that's gonna be 25 magical piercing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Scream?
I'm
Or
just
is
gonna.
she just biting?
Man,
Oh god, please do
It'll
not turn the
answer.
queen into a
I'll
vampire.
create something after Lucian tells me what
Please
he's
do
doing.
not kill the
I'll
queen.
bite into her neck, and I'll drink, and I'll come out, and then I'll bite again. And as she like went to scream, her neck loosened up and exposed her jugular, and I'll just go for that
Okay.
and drink deeply.
Please do not kill the queen.
And on the way out, I rip it out.
All
Kill the
right.
fucking queen.
As the teeth dig in, the blood is sweet, unlike that which you've tasted
What color is it?
ever. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you in a bit. As you're biting down, you know, you feel the blood surge through your body, you healing this massive amount of energy that you're dealing. She goes to scream. It utters for a split second before and just like cords and veins and everything just popping out of her neck, tearing open. Her body falls limp to the ground. Silver blood all over your face and upper tunic.
Not wearing a tunic.
Coat, armor, Nothing. Your chest. Hair.
That's the correction I went with. Just saying.
Not yes. Silver blood oozing over your naked body.
So she's dead. I'm gonna look around. Am I still in this nightmare?
You're still here.
Look over at Meredith. How do we get out of here?
This bookcase. It's an anchor.
I'm gonna glance at the crystal ball. See what's going on in the crystal ball. Just a glance really quick.
Eleonora has left the room.
Dang it. Okay. Alright, I stand up. I'll start walking over to the bookcase. And I'm gonna scoff at the dead body. I think it's probably my turn.
Okay. Meredith.
So initiative kind of vibe.
Yeah. Yeah. Just narrate for me what you do with the bookcase.
She really frustrated. Lucian, you definitely see her in her true form. She's really pissed the fuck off. You see her shadow begin to also like clamber along the bookcase as she's attacking it. She just goes into like start tearing everything apart.
Okay. Yeah, your fury getting in there, tearing apart the different pieces of wood, splintering off into the side, tearing through some pieces almost like they're just a stuffed animal. The splinter mimicking this like fluff on the inside in different cases. The fury overtaking you. Eventually, the bookcase just kind of collapsed to the side. And slowly, the corner of the library begins to fade.
Before, like, do my vision come back after?
Yeah, we'll see your vision comes back right about now.
Before, like, as I see the thing starting to dissolve, do I see, like, Mavel's Reed body?
Yes.
Hopefully that's not the queen. She was...
What? The queen?
Go to the courtyard.
Fading.
And Meredith is just readying a healing word. She's going to use the covens to try to get... if she does see the queen, she's going to cast a healing word.
Okay. Vision. Nothing. August. After a weird night, which you hardly remember, you wake up, and a familiar voice opens to you. Well, you look positively dreadful. Your eyes fog over. The morning sun is way too bright, unpleasantly so. And you look over, and there with some short cropped red hair, you see Gwendolyn. Just kind of looking at you. She's over by kind of a stove. You're resting on what looks to be kind of what would be the equivalent of like kind of a studio apartment couch. She's got one simple end table with a number of old dusty tomes on it. You can see that there's a shelf with a number of like random antiques and trinkets, not unlike her and leaving everything about in your room as your first ever roommate.
Off.
Do you try to move?
Sure.
Okay, give me a Constitution save.
I don't think it's that great. Hold on. Got a ways to scroll. Natural 1.
You go to move and you like move your head and you like you can't access the rest of your body yet. And Gwendolyn just kind of like hand on her hip just tuts at you. I wouldn't move yet if I were you. You've positively ruined your body with how much substance you imbibed.
How ruined do I look?
You look down and like you know you can't quite smell yet. You get the feeling that your night of drinking turned into more than a night of drinking. And there's like a stinging sensation in your nose, and your body is like drenched in some liquid that you can't quite tell what it is yet. There's parts of it that have like crusted and dried as part of the morning. You're a little bit like kind of like bumped around, like, you know, mildly scraped, but more so just like from what may come from like rubbing against a wooden wall, you know, without like being terribly in control of your body and whatnot. But nothing like, you know, anybody assaulted you or anything.
Hey, can I just roll off the couch?
You do. And she
Right
like
onto the...
she goes, rolls her eyes and goes over to the side, grabs like a metal pitcher and starts pouring a glass of water and takes it over to you, kind of kneels beside you and sets it on the ground.
If I can't stand what makes you think I can pick that up and drink it?
For dear heaven's sake. And she picks it up and like puts her hand on your upper back and just like holds it to your lips and like just kind of like starts trickling it down.
I start drinking it, but then I spit it back in her face.
Ah! Grateful you are. Fuck you
yeah,
too.
whisper that way. Fuck you.
Here I am, trying to make sure that you don't make an absolute... Well, you already made an absolute fool of yourself, but here I am trying to make sure nothing bad happens to you. How do you repay an old friend spitting the water she gave you in her face?
Not friends.
Give me an insight check.
Right. I think I'm kind of good at these. Hold on. Hold on, roll 20 is loading.
You are under the poisoned condition, so you will have disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay, let me toggle that on real quick. That's fair. I'm very hungover. A natural 1 again.
It's hard. She's so hard to read. She's always been shifty. And not worth your time anyways. She just like stares at you.
The door, I'll get out of your hair. I stretched your altruism too far already.
You know, I don't know what's been up with you, but last time I saw you, you were also getting hella drunk. And it makes me think that there's something wrong. Do you want to talk about it?
2 weeks ago, calm down. No. Not with former roommates you don't even like.
Excuse you? Just
Surprise,
because of one
like
tiff.
you.
One little tiff.
You broke my music box.
You hit me.
You.
I didn't.
Fuck you.
What was so important about that music box anyways?
It was from my dead brother, so maybe back the fuck off.
Oh. She just kind of stands up, gets the water pitcher silently, fills your water glass, puts the pitcher back up on the shelf, goes back over to the kind of the stove top that she was working off of. It's got like a little basin for coals, if you will. It's more like an inside grill. The more you look around the room, the more you can see it's full of like the trinkets are a very intricate nature. You notice everything in here is meticulous to some degree. And especially after you kind of like, take in the books are like really advanced coursework. Just at a quick glance, like, high magic sciences. But you don't see any, other than anything else, you don't see any evidence of like active magic. Just some study of it. And a book in like runes you don't understand at all.
Your hair's different. Maybe you did something different. Washed it, maybe.
I see you met Onyx.
Fuck is Onyx?
Oh. Onyx? Oh, she's my familiar. She's been crawling all over you.
Do I see anything? Oh my god, is it like a spider?
It's a black cat.
Okay. That's better than a spider. Just like chilling right here. Mm-hmm. That would have been something. Great.
The black cat kind of comes over to you and like, stares at you.
You grew up to be the eccentric old woman down the street with a million cats and a bunch of weird shit.
I am the eccentric young woman, thank you very much.
Okay.
I am spry, and to be perfectly honest, I was never set for married life anyways.
That you have cats.
Yes, cats are brilliant companions. They don't complain. They take to their own spaces. Occasionally they need a little bit of interaction, but that's about it.
So you just sat up in Camelot with all your cats and...
Really more of a way to get away from my parents and the straw. How about you? What are you doing back here? Didn't you say you were leaving or something?
Oh, yeah, I was going to leave, but then I died, so...
What?
I was on my way out, and then I was killed. So, never left.
Make a persuasion check.
Just deadpan to her. Sorry, roll 20's going a little slow for me today. That is a 13, and I need to turn... Wait. Am I still at disadvantage? I mean, it's still a 13. That's the lower number. And that's what I rolled for. Am I still at disadvantage because it's the poison condition?
Yeah.
13.
13.
I'll keep the disadvantage toggle on.
Okay, cool. She kind of goes, really? Dead, as in dead.
Some witches brought me back to life.
Well,
I think
witches...
a hag might have helped him, but the hag doesn't like me, so maybe not.
What? A hag helped you?
Oh, sorry. Is that Is that like your role model, your idol? You wanna be a
No,
hag?
no. Do you know how incredibly dangerous hags are?
I don't know. I destroyed the shop of one and screamed and threw things at her, and I'm still fine.
Oh, August, this is not good. This is not good. She immediately goes to like look over your body and is like,
No.
just let me. She like
Don't
begins
touch me.
looking
touch me.
over. Her eyes flash with like kind of a pinkish glow, and she scans over your body.
Because I have no idea what the fuck is on me, but don't touch me.
Okay, this is good. You're not marked.
Looking at.
I'm looking for a magical signature. Relax. It's not like I have fucking X-ray vision.
I don't know what magic people have.
I see magic things right now, okay? And currently you don't have any magical residue, which is really excellent news for you, especially since you destroyed a hag's living place. Do you get how reckless that was?
Good reason.
And what was that?
Box. She gave it to somebody else.
It all comes back to the music box. My gods.
It was just a coincidence, really. My whole life doesn't revolve around the music box. It just happened to occur twice. So I threw it at her head when I got it back. And broke it again because she had fixed it. But then she gave it to somebody else.
And you still have a grudge against me?
Yes. Because you were a bratty child who broke my music box. And then was a little bitch about it. And you also left dirty dishes all over the place.
Oh my goodness, you
And
have
you never
such
did your
high
laundry.
cleaning standards. I can't...
I'm not that high. I just expect my space to be clean, but yet your shit was always on my side.
It was the occasional robe. Dear gods, relax a bit.
If you did your laundry regularly or sent it to be laundered, then you wouldn't have to put it on my side. Would you?
Well,
and then
my place is...
You always stole my desserts and then said you thought it was yours, and I know you didn't think it was yours.
I only had the desserts that were mine. And, in case you haven't realized it, I'm actually making you a lovely breakfast right now. Oh, shit. And she goes over to the, like, little thing and begins flipping, like, some eggs. Well, the eggs are, well, they're hard. So I hope you're happy. You distracted me.
Well, I hope you're happy that you got to have dessert, even though you never saved it because you never had the forethought to do anything in your life.
For
and I
goodness
saved
sake.
desserts so I could have a snack later when I was studying. And then when I went to get it, it was gone.
Oh my goodness. Okay, just one flipping moment. She goes over and she like takes you see like over in like some jars there's several like baking things and she's like, I'll make you a pie right now. Will that shut you up?
Any of your pies. You already have burnt hard eggs. Why would I want
They're
desserts?
not even that burnt. They're just over hard. I intended them to be over easy.
You fucked up eggs. That's like the easiest thing to cook on the planet.
Flipping an egg is actually very difficult. Have you ever tried it? Or did you have your servants do it the whole time?
And your servants do it. It's not like any of us there
I stepped away from home and went out into the world to find myself.
Do you see me here with Daddy too? No.
Do you want eggs or not?
Hungry.
I'm sorry?
I said I'm a little hungry.
Of course you are. Here you are. And she like shoves the plate towards you. She's made like 3 eggs. I have a bit of toast coming on in a moment. Would you like some?
If it's not burnt, yes.
She goes over and just like stares you deadpan and just flops the toast on the grate. Wow.
Well, I hope you got a roommate who appreciated your eccentricities after we were separated.
Oh, I live alone now. Oh my god, I would never go back to having a roommate. Oh gods. Did you get a roommate, that is?
Oh, they gave me Zara. School.
Oh, I'd never liked her.
She was a good roommate.
I don't know, we never got along, so...
She was tidy and she was quiet and she didn't talk to me when I didn't want her to.
So boring. Believe...
And she never ate my desserts. I mean,
well, I can
granted,
give her
she
that
was
one.
lactose intolerant and gluten-free and vegan, so she couldn't really eat my desserts, but the thought was there that she never tried.
Yes, I suppose every roommate was just better than me, weren't they? 10 out of 10 times?
Well,
Oh, what about your following years? I don't think I ever saw... I think I, oh, yes. I got into the program in the city next door over just a little bit better. So, I didn't get to go back and see you thrive at Sora's. How were your remaining years?
Have remaining years. I got pulled back home.
Why? You're a pretty good student from what I remember.
Well, no, that was, you know, I was not under the Baron's control when I was at Sora's.
You didn't really talk too much about your dad.
Oh, dad is just the wrong word.
Same.
Adopted guardian. Not by my own volition. And, guess I was enjoying myself too much there, so had to go back home and, you know, be homeschooled again. Private tutors again.
I don't miss that life. But didn't you have a ton of siblings? I'm sure you guys into mischief.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. And, you know, they all just kind of died. So that was kind of a bummer. So 2 of them had died by the time I went back home. Well, 2 more died. And then I ran away. And then another one died while I was gone, so.
Wow.
Turns out, though, good news. One of them that had died had been turned into an abomination type of dragon and was forced to fight over at the bar. But he's back to normal now.
Helen?
What?
Are you talking about the pit dragon?
Yes, that was one of my brothers. But he's no longer a pit dragon anymore, and he's no longer fighting for other people's entertainment, so that's a plus.
I always thought something was off about that thing. Huh.
Well, yes, it was a giant aberrant lizard dragon thing. Also, the skin was kind of alive and... Wait, I wasn't there for that.
Oh. Well, I'm happy that, you know what, give me just one moment. And she goes over and she like grabs like a little flask from her trinket shelf and just begins to like, it'll only be a moment, And she just begins to kind of like sprinkle the water around the room.
If that's alcohol and you're wasting it, I'm going to be very upset.
It's not alcohol.
Do you have any alcohol?
It's holy water. And she keeps spraying it around. I can
would
get you
prefer
alcohol in a
holy
moment.
vodka.
You can bless vodka.
She's like, I think I have some in a cupboard. Just give me a moment. And she
Too late. I'm already getting to my feet now.
Make a Constitution save.
All right. You know what? I'll just use my own dice. Okay. Please don't fuck me. 17.
17. Okay.
That was my chocolate swirl dice.
Your body is so crunchy. Like, joints like not where they're supposed to be. Your back, like, just absolutely unpleasant. But you're able to stand, barely. She, like, mutters a few words. I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You know that she's casting Zone of Truth.
You bitch. What are you doing?
Oh, charisma save, sorry.
Oh, charisma. 15?
15 does succeed. But she knows. She frowns slightly at you.
What are you doing that for?
I'm just trying to make sure you aren't hiding anything. You're sparing a lot of words, and your body language says it's true, and I just want to make sure that it's actually true, because this is a wild story you're trying to sell me.
If I was trying to sell you a story, it would be much more believable.
Yeah. Oh shit, the toast! And goes over.
I'm looking for the alcohol in the cupboards.
And she like pulls up these two like charcoal blocks and is like, I'll put on some new toast. Sets it on, slaps it on. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Oh, that's good. 20, not natural.
Okay. You actually can, like, your sense of smell starts to come back, and you can get the faintest scent of, like, a strong distilled spirit, between a cabinet. In the cabinet, though, are 3 different locks.
What the fuck is this? Who are you hiding the alcohol from? You live alone.
It's my only what are you doing looking at my cabinet?
You said you had alcohol in the cupboard.
I do.
I was looking for the alcohol. If you start paying attention to this, you're going to burn the toast again.
Just... The keys are in my room. They're on the bedside table. Back that way. First door to the left.
In your house when you live alone.
I need to protect my valuables. Promise you will take nothing but the alcohol.
Keeping like jewelry in your kitchen cupboard.
It's my best cupboard. I don't get to live a fancy life. Hey,
I don't live a fancy life. Don't look at me accusingly like I'm living some hoity-toity high-brow life.
Well, you're talking about having a cupboard for both your kitchen and your room, which is pretty hoity-toity if you ask me.
Not say I have a cupboard for my room.
I'm just
you know
saying,
what?
August.
I'm doing worse than you because I'm homeless. So maybe you should shut the fuck up.
Oh, yes. Homeless, I'm sure. You did go missing. There was that whole thing, and then you died. And then you died by your account and not the Baron's. Baron had mixed stories, rumors, all around. Very frustrating to sift through. Eventually figured out they were all lies. But like I said, keys in my room, bedside table. The toast is almost perfect, by the way.
Well, don't get too distracted if I start rifling through your bedside table.
I have nothing to hide.
Is that why you have 3 locks on your cupboard?
Shut the fuck up and go get my fucking keys.
I'll go get the keys.
You go into the room. They're not on the table.
Right. They're not there.
Check the water basin. The shelf next to it, maybe?
I start looking around for her damn keys.
Make an investigation check.
Jesus. That is an 18.
18. You keep looking and looking and looking. You spend 10 minutes looking. You spend about a minute looking, we'll say. We'll give you a minute. And you cannot find them for the shit. And she says, toast is ready. I have some lovely
Did you check
jams.
your pockets.
You hear, like, from the room over in the wall in between, you hear the clinking of metal. Like
What
I
does this
said,
room
toast
look
is ready. What does the room look like?
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty messy. Bed unmade. There are a few things about, you know, it's not as bad as when, you know, she was your roommate. Maybe it's just the fact that she has more space to spread out the mess in, but it's messy.
I'll go back into the other room.
She has a plate.
They're not there.
I know. She pulls the keys out from her pocket. Here you go. She's got like 20 keys on there.
You just open it up and hand me the alcohol.
Fine. Enjoy your toast. By the way, what jam do you like? I have an apricot and a strawberry.
Strawberry.
Just made it yesterday. She goes over and grabs a little jar. Gives it to you.
You're
Little.
canning jams now.
I've taken up quite a few little hobbies here and there.
Yeah.
Unlocks one. Unlocks the next one. This one you hear like whirring and spinning and weird noises being made inside the cupboard. The last key is giant. She puts it in and she has to like opening a mason jar, pry it over, and you hear this squeaking of metal and it's like,
Guessing you don't get in there that often.
well, no. Quite frankly, these are items from back home. She opens up the cupboard, pulls out a bottle of spirits, hands it to you. Within you can see like a really ornate prismatic crystal. You can see, and just a number of like small trinkets here and there. There's a number of dusty tomes. What languages do you know?
Draconic, Elven, and Crits.
You see a lot of them, actually, most of them are written in Elvish script, but not in a language you can understand. Shuts the cupboard. Begins to lock it back up. There you have it. You notice your wine bottle is also in the same Elvish script.
I'll open it up with whatever implements I have and start drinking.
Okay. It's not like a completely, fresh bottle, so like you're able to yank the cork out. Do you just drink it straight from the bottle?
Yep.
As soon as you hold it up, she goes, "Oh wait, no!" And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
15 with disadvantage. I don't know if poisoned has an effect on saving throws.
It doesn't.
Oh, okay. Then 24.
24. You see the world begin to spin around you, and everything takes on the flash of psychedelic colors, neon, for a brief moment, and then it fades very quickly. She looks at you and goes, "Oh, that's good."
It's alcohol. I think this is sort of drugs.
It's alcohol. It's from the straw.
Okay.
They have a different way of doing things there.
No, what is it? I've been to Lestron. I didn't have magic mushroom wine.
Well, it's derived from a sylvan weed.
Decided to give me that.
It's a bit like
Can I ask for
aloe.
alcohol?
I mean, it technically is. It's just also several other things. You seem like you wanted to forget. And I don't really have anything else. This is just kind of what I have. Stuff along the lines of this. This is actually the weakest stuff.
Let me get this straight. You spend your days reading books with your cats and making jams. You don't have alcohol. You just learn random useless things and take up little hobbies to keep yourself busy.
Well, you know, I take the occasional gig here and there.
And then sometimes just grab people from the bar and nurse them back to health, like some sort of designated carer.
What can I say? I have a nurturing side.
But completely sober yourself and just probably in bed by, 8
I'm
p.m.
not sober. I just have a higher tolerance than you.
Then.
I live a
Alcohol
life.
that you kept locked behind 3 locks that you never access.
Like you said, it has my valuables. And this is actually very expensive wine.
Oh, wow. I'm so impressed. I'm glad you're still so very hoity-toity. Madam Gwendolyn.
I brewed it myself, if that. It's made with expensive things.
Oh, wow. Was it part of your dowry to give to your husband?
I would never
When you
have a husband,
married?
First of all, I already
Married
said
some
I'm
dick.
not
What
into the
about
whole
the
marriage
Viscount?
life. I am somebody who likes to
Have cats and spend the night in. Read
actually
books.
I'm somebody who just
Probably bake
likes it all
something.
too much for most of my suitors. So I just find it better to get it from different places.
So you were just too wild and crazy for your
Yes,
suit.
I mean, the alcohol is any indication.
Crazy wild thing. Just out drinking, doing drugs, sex with strangers every night.
Yes, every night.
Come home and you don't even recognize your cat. And you collapse on the floor.
Like I said, I have a very high tolerance. And I have several tools to keep me from unwanted interactions.
Right, because you're such a party girl. Just...
I'm not a party girl.
Party
I'm
hard
a
with your...
smart party girl.
Oh, right. Sorry. You're smart and wild. But cautious as well. You never go overboard.
What can I
You
say?
definitely
I am the whole
party
package.
and out drink everyone else. Fantastic.
Are you going to drink your wine, or is it too much?
I am not going to hallucinate because it's not wine. It's liquid magic mushrooms. And that's not what I asked for. I just want normal grapes distilled into an alcoholic form, or potatoes. Thank you.
She takes it. I think I have some mundane wine in the back. And she, like, unlocks it, pulls up in the cupboard, sticks it in, full arm reaches in the back. Ah! Tink. Pulls out this tiny bottle.
Now, it's been great catching up, Gwendolyn. Thanks for the toast. Less so for the conversation. I gotta go.
Oh, yes. And what have you got to do?
Well, one of my brothers is here, so I've probably got to go check in. No, I didn't really tell him I was going anywhere, so.
You are so reckless. That's it. I'm coming with you.
No,
She
you're
begins
not.
to, like, go over. She pulls, like, the precious items from the cupboard, sticks them in a little bit of a bag sitting nearby, says, let's see, I need my monocle, and it begins to go around.
I'm going through the door. Like, I'm looking for a door to get out.
You find a door, and she says, not so fast, and points at it. This insignia goes over the door, washes over it. Just a moment, it won't be long.
The door, you magic prude.
I have very limited access to spells. This happens to just be one that's useful. Right now.
Sure. Sure. To keep all of those suitors from banging down your door, Madam Spinster.
I have a life you know nothing about.
Oh, no, I can see what it's all about. It just, most of it is hidden by your dirty drawers.
Do you keep any formal wear on you while you're adventuring?
No. Why would I? And I don't go on adventures. Who calls it adventuring? I wander around drunk.
She peeks her head out the side of the doorway and she says,
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're walking with a fair bit more prowess and finesse than you were when we were younger.
I have no idea what the fuck that means.
I'm just saying, your skills look like they've been bolstered. And she goes behind the door again.
They don't.
You look very skilled, darling. Okay. Leather gloves, check. Comes back out.
He is like an old auntie.
I'm ready. Are you?
I've been trying to get out this door since you sigiled it.
Bread and jam for the road. She goes over and grabs it, wraps it in some papers.
I'm going to a different part of town, not to fucking... Fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, well, you're going to Lestrade, aren't you?
No. I'm gonna go talk to my brother.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I would love to talk to Lucian. Also, did he seem kind of pale?
No, Lucian.
You're not talking about Lucian?
How do you know Lucian?
Well, he showed up in the fountains. Very
What are the
striking,
fountains?
isn't
Did
he?
I mess something up? What are the fountains?
You have a brief recollection of being on the balcony and the image being projected across the various fountains across town when you guys made the announcement. And during this conversation, she actually goes over, and just looks at you. I noticed she called you and you didn't come forward. Do you want to talk about it?
Oh. Why would I want to talk about it with you? I don't even like you. Get your freckled mug out of my business.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I have some business to conduct at the castle anyways, so...
Yourself. I don't want to be associated with you.
Okay, well, I'll walk 10 feet behind you. No one will know.
Why couldn't you just let me out of this damn place and let me go on my own?
Truth be told, because I'm concerned about you.
I'm
And because I have a
fine.
feeling you're getting involved in things that you don't know much about.
Oh, yes, I'm in over my head. Yep, that is the general sentiment. I don't need yours added onto it as well.
Just humor me for a day.
I don't need a mother.
Fine. I won't be your mother. I'll be your spoiled brat. Is that any better?
Hate you either way.
Lovely. Shall we? She gestures towards the door.
Tell someone you kidnapped me.
I'm sure they'll believe you.
Shove past her and go out the door.
She makes a little bit of a sound as you walk past and kind of walks the 10 feet behind you. Do you do anything like try to go through any side passageways or anything to lose
yeah,
her?
I'm like walking all over.
Give me
Like trying to convince her to stop following me
Mm-hmm.
by just going all kinds of ways.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. And
This is with the poisoned condition.
yes. Oh no, that wears off. We'll say the hangover's over ish.
Okay.
She fed you.
Another natural one. I have a plus 11.
Oof.
So that's a 12.
That's so sad.
I need to stop rolling on this thing and go back to my chocolate swirl dice.
At some point, you like are going through these various things, and you look behind yourself. She's not there. You take a deep breath. You close your eyes. You open your eyes. She's at the intersection in front of you. Your paths are actually quite predictable. I didn't know if you noticed.
Why don't you leave me alone? We didn't like each other in school. Why are you bothering me now? I've been a complete bitch to you, and I want you to leave me the fuck alone.
Call it an intuition.
I see. You have business at the palace, and I have connections at the palace.
Oh, that might be part of it. Might not be.
Yeah, well, the queen fucking hates me, so if you're thinking of using those connections, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
Oh, that's okay. I don't really care for the queen.
Well, then who are you going to talk to at the palace?
I don't know. I was thinking some rather brawny god.
Okay, have fun. Gross.
You make your way. You continue to try to lose her.
Oh, and at this point, I just want to get back there.
Okay, cool.
And have her screw herself over because they don't like me at the castle.
You get back there, and it's probably about noon. This time, we'll shoot over to, first, Meredith.
I'm scared.
What time is it exactly?
Oh shit! Now I don't know.
Based off
What
of-
this music.
Based off, are we
Meredith.
picking up like right where we left off,
Meredith,
or is this time skip?
your eyes flutter open. It's foggy in front of you. Dim light, dim warm light around. Rough cobblestone beneath you, cold, wet. And you can see that whatever is flickering is casting a shadow over you. Lines. You look to the ground, symmetrical lines across. You look up, and you can see prison bars in front of you. And beyond the prison bars, in the same battle skirt, red marks around her neck, hair tousled undone, eyes dark. The queen looks to you. You are awake.
Glad to see. I kind of squint at her. She looks. Can I? Do I get the still sense of Mavis, or no?
You can make an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm not at disadvantage.
You can
right?
also, yeah, you're fine now. I would also say you can make the Arcana a Charisma based. I would say this can be a Charisma based Arcana check. You can kind of feel it in the air, if that's any better. But
It's not. But
okay.
I guess since I rolled with disadvantage, it's fine. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and take that 12.
Okay. Best as you can tell, there's actually no magic in the area. In fact, as you're kind of looking around, just, as a casual glance, you look at your shadow is completely still. Perfect imitation of you.
Kind of lay my hand on my shadow. I look at the bars. Are they iron?
They look like it. They look like I would say it's like you can't necessarily like look at it and tell right away, but your guess is it probably is. It's a silver, cooler toned metal. It's not like gold or anything, so it very easily could be iron. It's darker, yeah.
Meredith will kind of stand her feet. I'm glad to see that you're not still.
I'm not sure I know what you speak of. Please, enlighten me.
You were charmed.
Yes, by
Mavis Reed.
Mavis Reed is nowhere near here.
And you think she can't touch you?
We have so many wards around the palace, it would take a remarkable feat of magic for her to reach me here.
And she did. Your Majesty, why would I kill you? Why would I attack you?
I don't know. Why would I, after knowing you for one day, offer to make you my bride?
Because of her magic. When you proposed, there was that intense feeling that you were feeling. That was not me. That was Mavis. That intensity.
It was so similar. I feel like such an idiot. So similar to when I was in your room. You charmed me then, didn't you?
I just look at her. And I kind of get close to the bars.
Be careful.
Mavis Reed charmed you. She had made her mark upon you. Also, your daughter was affected as well. She almost tried to kill Lucian.
Janatra! A guard comes in. Actually, less of a guard, more of kind of a priestly robed individual. She's got short, buzzed hair, and a number of tight bandages wound around her. She's got a number of different scars and a holy symbol across her neck. And the queen says, "Sanction the area, would you?" And she looks to you and looks to her and whispers a few things. Make an insight check. What?
13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. She nods. We will forego the sanction. As this is now a dead magic zone, you will find all of your powers unhelpful here.
Don't need it.
Of course. Why would a Fae need their magic? All I know is that you have committed, effectively, a war crime. Lucky for you, I have not gone public about it. Nor do I wish to. I wish to know your motivations, because though there will never be anything more, perhaps we can make some sort of treaty and pursue the arrangement we had previously set forth.
Motivations against for what? What are my motivations?
What are your motivations for charming the queen into a marriage? What are your motivations for then trying to kill me, especially before the wedding? You Fae are mysterious. Spill.
I had no motivations to marry you. I had no motivations to be your queen. My motivations were not towards you. It was to kill Mavis Reed.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm not good at persuasion. 5. Makes sense. I'm not good at persuasion. It comes off as more intimidating than persuasive.
The weakness in your voice. You could never be my queen. She gets up.
Check with Lucian.
Oh,
And I kind of walk away.
I
I turn my
intend
back
to.
on the queen.
Lucian,
Yes.
your eyes flutter. Foggy. And only because you have dark vision can you see anything. You look around, and there is a circle of granular salt around you. And there is a, like, shimmering magic around it. Just kind of wafting up above. A guard looks to you. Princess, he is awake. Eleonora comes from the shadows.
Eleonora, what's going on?
I, didn't have a choice.
What?
I had to get the assistance of the guards. Your body was being wounded from no source. At first I thought you were regenerating, but then your body began to tear and rise from a source unseen.
Ah, my head.
And of course by getting help, as the queen knows.
It's not your fault. It's not.
I know.
Thank you for trying to help me.
The
Can I step
healing
out?
didn't work. Yeah, you try to step out.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. It's like hitting a hard wall.
Well, we definitely seem to be in some predicament here then.
Neither of us can get through this. Do you need fed?
I'm fine at the moment. You were charmed by Mavis Reed. I counteracted the charm and slipped into some sort of projection.
You don't have to make a. You don't. She does not have a French accent. Hold on. That is not her voice. Hold on. She's like multilingual and she adjusts her accent. Okay. Anyways, you don't have to feed a pleasant lie to me.
You tried to kill me. Why would I lie?
I
have nothing
need
but
to be put
affection
down.
for you.
I need to be put down.
What?
It's clear that I'm not handling this curse as well as you.
No. What sort of foolishness is come over you? To think that you need to die
I
again?
remember very clearly the bloodlust. I don't think that's what a charm feels like.
Not that.
I know you have affection for me, and I do for you, but
You didn't lust over my blood. My blood is hardly worth anything.
which makes
Don't
it all
think
that much
that
more
way.
dangerous.
Don't think that way.
We are both dangerous, and
I
I am
know.
not accustomed to the same brutalities that you have faced. I think this is just...
It doesn't matter. It's your spirit that prevails. Even through death. You cannot be broken unless you wish to be. And that is how I survived. I did not succumb to the madness. I do not consume the flesh of the innocent.
My innocent? Lucian, I appreciate what you are trying to do. But I withhold my judgment. My mother will have final say. And she goes over to a space next to yours and nods to the guard. Begins sprinkling the same salt in a circle around her. Mutters.
Then we shall let the dice fall where they may. But no, this was not your doing.
The magical barrier goes up around her, and she breathes a sigh of relief and goes over to the wall and kind of presses her hand on the wall next to yours. Even in
Oh.
death, you are too sweet.
Don't be foolish. We will continue to live. It is just circumstance that has happened upon us. Think about everything that has happened so far. Perhaps we were a little fast and loose, but someone else has taken advantage of the situation. You would never harm me.
Not before turning. I fear you have too high of an opinion of both of us. There is a hunger we are now responsible for taming, or somehow protecting others from.
We tamed that hunger together. We're in this together. Whether I wanted to bring you in on it or not. I'm sorry I brought this upon you. I had no idea I could. It is not your fault. It's entirely mine.
Her hands still upon kind of the pain of magic. Well, of one thing you're correct. To whatever degree we are in this together.
This decision your mother will make will affect everything.
I know.
And in the end, I hope you don't regret our union.
She recedes and nods to the center of the circle, folds her legs, and just begins to meditate.
I'll look at the guard. Is it too much for you to ask to summon the queen?
I believe the queen will be on her way very shortly. She has another prisoner to tend to first.
Can I think to Meredith?
Yeah.
Meredith, are you okay?
Does it actually go through?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh shit. Meredith, you hear a very relieved sigh. Well, I'm surrounded by iron, and the queen does not believe me.
Well, I'm surrounded by salt and a magic barrier that I can get out of. So,
Where's Dorian?
I'm getting August. I can't for the life of me find the fuck where she is. I've been looking everywhere all fucking morning.
Dorian, if not already, get the hell out of the castle.
I've seen a little bit of your situation.
Yeah, are you out yet?
You
I'm
might
on the
have to
way.
leave.
Try not to be seen then. Get out of the castle. Honestly, if you get with August, it's not going to be smart to come back to the castle.
She's not gonna let you stay there.
Probably not, but please try to convince her not to be reckless.
We don't need you dying.
don't need August dying again.
No, that was a lot of hard work.
I'm not going to lose 2 siblings in 2 days. Or 3 if you're stupid, Dorian.
Wait, who was the second? In one day.
Leviathan Tower.
Forgot about
That was
Yeah!
2 sessions ago.
Gecko!
Meredith was like, wait, who's the other second?
So much has happened.
Meredith is just like...
Oh yeah, I'm sorry I'm so insensitive.
Dorian, let's see. How does Dorian do? Oh, okay. Natural 20 on his stealth.
Yes,
Damn.
thank God.
Dorian,
Oh, Bard boy, go!
I know. This
Go,
is
Bard
not
boy,
his.
Go.
He has like what are his stats? Hold on, I need to check this out because I think this is probably going to be funny. Because he doesn't have. I think he doesn't have proficiency. Oh, he has a 15. He has a 15 dex. Yeah, he was a dancer. That's right.
Yes.
So his dex is fine, but yeah, no, he's not proficient. Yeah, natural 20. So eventually, August, you get close to the castle, and just kind of from a nearby pillar, a shadow from a pillar, Dorian comes out and says, grabs you by the arm. Lucian told me not to let you inside.
I need a bath.
Then we should get a bath somewhere else.
I need a bath, not you.
Well, then you should get a bath somewhere else. Here, I'm sure there's a lovely bathhouse. Ooh, maybe there's a lesbian bathhouse.
You know that, and I don't know what that is. And is he trying to distract me from something? Is there something going on? Is he proposing right now?
Yes. That's
Well, then I
exactly
wanna be
what's
there.
going on.
little
Well,
shit.
no, that's not
I wanna
quite
be
what's going on. Both Meredith and Lucian are trapped in the various prisons specifically geared towards them. And I think Lucian thinks that if we're inside, they're going to root us out and try to kill us.
Oh, he doesn't want help.
Also, who's behind you?
Oh, I have a stalker. Ignore her.
Right. Gwendolyn kind of waves over and says, "Oh, hello. I am August's roommate from,
She, for like, not that long, when I was at boarding school. You can go ahead and go in the castle.
She seems...
I'm good now. Bye.
She seems utterly dreadful.
Oh, she's the worst.
Oh. Well, it was lovely walking with you, August. Oh, hello, Raphael. And makes quick greetings, and he's like, I was told to, help with some, radiant matters. He nods and leads her in. Dorian and is left with you, August.
I have no idea what that means.
Dorian goes over the phone. Meredith, Lucian, are you guys sure you don't want us in the castle? I feel like we could help. I'm really good with words.
You don't know the situation.
I don't want both of you getting caught up in this political fiasco. I want both of you dying. I don't want you anywhere near some sort of danger that is happening. You can be associated with myself and with Meredith right now.
I'm going. And I'm not even, Dorian's taking too long on the phone.
Wait, what did you say? You're going in?
I'm going in. I'm heading
Okay.
up there.
Wait. Sorry guys. Really bad at this thing. How do I shut this off? Just kind of like
Don't.
runs up behind August. We're leaving right now. Walks right in.
Dorian, get her out of here.
We are out of there. Frozen. The look.
Is the look like, what did I just say?
Dorian's probably good at lying, though.
Oh no, he been disconnected from the mind telephone. He hung
The
up.
mind
He hung up on us.
telephone.
He hung up on us. He got tired.
Oh.
I have no idea what to call the Coven phone. Oh.
The McCoven phone.
It's it reminds me. There's a spell called it's Rory's or Rary's telepathic bond, which is great.
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
All right,
There you
videos.
Disconnected for a second.
Last we left, Dorian said we are out of there.
Don't mess with me, Bard. I don't.
I'm
need
really
this
not
word-
messing with you.
I don't need this wordplay at the moment. Leave the castle grounds.
I've left.
I think I have advantage on insight checks versus his deception.
You do. Yep. Ooh. That's fucking good.
20.
Hold on. I need to.
Come on, Bard.
That is a 14 plus 9. So 23.
Jeez. Gosh dang it.
All right, I need to go change. Then I'm going to talk to the queen.
We might want to sneak around. Just in case, we get grabbed.
Done anything? Why would they grab me?
I think Lucian was found out for biting Eleonora, and, we're both associated with, Meredith and Lucian alike, and, caught something about, a proposal with Meredith that went terribly wrong.
Hell is Meredith proposing to?
No, the Queen proposed to Meredith.
Why?
I don't know, but it evolved. It turned into Meredith being in the prison. So.
And Lucian goes, wait, what? Because I think this is the first time Lucian's hearing about
Yeah,
it.
because you were. Yeah,
I was
you were busy.
disconnected. Yeah.
You were disconnected that whole time. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So I don't know.
I would assume Meredith said no to the proposal.
Yes. And then, this is where it gets really fuzzy. She kind of went off the grid.
I did not go off the grid.
Well, I lost contact with
mentally.
you. And then there were lots of rumors cycling around about how some Fae thing tried to kill the queen.
It was Meredith's Reed. She had charmed the queen. And when I found out, she put me in the same type of space with Lucian.
Mavis Reed.
Yes, she was scrying on us the entire time.
She has broken the wards that protect the castle. No one is safe right now.
She went after the queen. And when I told her to leave her alone, she went after Eleanor.
I want everybody proficient in Arcana to make an Arcana check right now.
Not me.
And actually,
18.
Dorian is. Okay. You and Dorian both begin to formulate in your heads, and you both are kind of on the same train of thought. But wards, in order for wards to be broken, and you especially, Meredith, being from a Fae background, know that oftentimes talismans, like, to break the ward over an entire palace is absolutely insane. But to break it over, like, a small particular area, there might be a talisman nearby. And that can typically be traced to the original caster.
Dorian, if you can find out, there must be a talisman somewhere. Something that broke the chain.
A talisman?
Check the courtyard. Check the courtyard. Check Eleanor's room. Something.
What would a talisman do?
It's more like an anchor to hold the wards. But if that was broken, then that would make sense of how she got to the queen.
So a talisman could slip her influence through the wards.
Dorian is relaying all of this to you, August, by the way.
Oh, I already walked away while he was listening. So
It's
I'm
like
not
a
there.
lock.
Okay.
It's like a lock. Once it's hit, it's hard to get it back up and running again. The queen is in danger, along with everyone here.
August, where are you going?
Well, I don't know any other way to get in other than the front door.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, didn't once upon a time, because I'm such a good note taker and I took all these notes, like, didn't Lucian give us some like really convoluted instructions on like how to get into the castle, like through a weird kitchen way? Through the two-way letter that we had?
It might have been
Because
Lincoln.
Lincoln had the other half of the letter.
Okay.
And Lucian had one. And I thought Lucian had some like really convoluted way of getting in, and we just came in the front door instead.
That does sound familiar.
I'm gonna say y'all should take better notes. But in this case, that actually does ring a bell. Somebody knew something about a back entrance, so we'll say the information got to you.
I feel like we knew there was a back. We were told, like, Lucian had a whole plan that was given to him.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe by Eleonara.
Oh, maybe.
And he relayed it, and then we completely ignored it.
That does sound like us, yeah.
Yeah. You had like you were trying to write to August, but August had given the note to Lincoln because she couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, and I wrote it all in our specific code. And
So
Lincoln had
had
no idea what
was going on.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
The question was, did that information ever get to August or not?
House roll.
I feel like Lincoln would have like left the note with you at some point.
Well, I will follow those very convoluted instructions to take that like kitchen vent.
Yeah.
Climb through. It was weird.
You and Dorian both make a stealth check with advantage.
Wait, why is he coming with me? I was gone.
Oh, you're leaving? You're like
behind.
leaving him? Okay.
Yeah, he was listening and I left.
Dorian just kind of walks to the front. Can I get in? To the guard. Guard says, "Very well, I will be right this way." You know, and begins to lead him inside.
Hey, Dorian is not the sneaky type. He's the talky type.
Mm-hmm.
He can go in the door. I don't want him like messing up the stealth. Watch me roll a natural talking that way, but still. Oh, good. A 3.
Go ahead and take my con advantage so you can roll again.
You don't see me though. I don't think you could do that unless we're like.
It's a meta ability.
It's a meta ability. I only get 1 per session.
Okay, that would be a 22 stealth.
22 stealth. Yeah, you make your way in, slipping in through all the little
I
crevices.
only rolled an
cracks.
11.
Yep, sounds about right. Sounds like a rogue. Yeah. So you make your way, slipping in all the cracks. Where in the palace are you trying to go to?
So I would have entered through the kitchen. I guess the first thing I would be doing is trying to avoid populated places in general.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how much of the palace I know.
Based off of the information that was given to you, like, what do you think you would be looking for? Would you, like, I mean, Dorian said prison, so would you immediately try to figure out, okay, where are the dungeons? Or...
What I would want to look for, but I also probably was not given the house tour of the dungeons.
Right. You know what? You just kind of intuitively try to find your way through, like, you know, things going downstairs. And you actually, why don't you, I mean, do you have any desire to, like, overhear rumors or, you know, conversation between the guards and try to maybe catch something?
Yeah, I guess I would probably want to know the state of what's going on.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right, chocolate swirl die. Okay, that's pretty middling. I don't know my perception check offhand. I think it's a 4. Yeah, so that would be a 16.
Okay. Kind of as you're going through, you catch 3 different rumors. You hear one of them saying, "The queen is going insane. She is quickly unraveling and becoming unfit to rule." Is one. Another one, that is cycling its way through the kitchen staff, you note, is that, "I heard she proposed to a woodland peasant last night."
You woodland peasant, you.
Like, and a woman. I had no idea the queen swings that way. Like, just it's all over the kitchen.
It's not swing, it's swang.
I've been called a peasant.
That peasant swang.
The other one you hear is, and this is more so with, like, the common front servants, so the ones who aren't on the end of the know, if you will, say, "I heard she invited the vampire to the castle. This is just like when she slept with that one 25 years ago."
She slept with a vampire 25 years ago.
How
Okay.
old is Eleonora? How old is Eleonora? Cal, I know this. How old is Eleonora?
You're funny.
24.
No!
I'm sorry, I'm still liking the queen. I'm sorry, she's just making me want her more.
So these are rumors you hear. And eventually you do find your way into kind of the dungeons. The one that you find is the one lowly lit that I described that Meredith is in. You see a number of individuals left out to the side, just kind of like groaning and moaning within their cells. Most of them barely clad in any clothes. And you get to where Meredith is. Meredith, you actually were left with all of your equipment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have all my equipment. Why did she not take my weapon? That's interesting.
Also, is now a good time for a break?
Yes, I have to.
Yes.
Let's take a break.
Thank you.
P. We'll be back. And welcome back.
Welcome.
Hey,
So,
we found out Doreen is hot, so
Yeah,
I have mixed emotions.
same.
August, you find yourself able to kind of sneak into the passageway in between guards at their posts, and you find Meredith in her cell. What do you do? Or what would you Meredith do?
Well, Meredith is kind of like pacing back and forth, not very fast, but kind of like when you see a tiger at the zoo. Kind of going in front of the bars and looking at it. You definitely sense that she is agitated.
Said the guards are at their post, so they're like on either side of the cell.
They're switching out. So like they've kind of you've got a brief moment where like you could interact or you could try to pick the lock, or you have a moment where you are unsupervised. There's no one there.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Was me being unconscious considered a full rest
Yes.
or no?
Yes. You and
Okay.
Lucian did get long rests.
We got
Yeah.
long rest? Heck
Oh
yeah.
God.
Yeah, you guys literally were like, you were asleep, and then you like woke up when your bodies woke you up.
Morning, woodland peasant.
What did you call me?
No, that's what they're calling you around the castle, is a woodland peasant.
I thought Lucian told you to go.
I didn't hear that. So, are we all running away?
Immediately go, Dorian, WTF, mate?
We
I tried. Also a little busy right now.
think we might. Unless you really care about do you care about saving everyone here?
Everyone.
Then we probably are running away.
If I get you out of here.
I don't know, I can't touch it. I
don't have any magic power to make it open.
Is there a lock on the door?
Yeah, there is.
Do you know how to pick locks?
I don't have anything to pick the lock.
You see Meredith kind of like move the side of her robe over where you see on her thigh there's bone darts. Can you use one of these?
I can try.
I tried to throw it without touching the bars.
I'll reach in and take it. It shouldn't be a problem for me to touch the bars.
Yeah. She just hands it.
Can I pick a lock with this? I'm not...
I would say you can't use your proficiency bonus, but you could use your sleight of hand bonus.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
It's not considered a thieves' tool, but yeah.
Ugh. 12.
You hear parts of the bone break off in the middle of the lock, lodging it in place.
Ideas. I don't have anything. I have my clothes.
I can't.
So if I can't break you out, then...
There's no magic. I can't even summon anyone. Maybe get Lucian first. Regardless, it seems... Because if we do run away, the Queen's going to be hunting us.
Lucian perks up in your mind. I'm not leaving.
Oh, he's not leaving.
Bring his little girlfriend.
I'm not leaving.
Then fine. He's not leaving. He don't want to leave.
Ask him what I'm supposed to do.
There's a talisman. You have to prove that we did not do this. That Mavis Reed was the one.
Talisman's gonna prove that?
She thinks that Mavis Reed can't touch her because of the charms. But if you can find one of the talismans that is broken, it will at least give us some credibility.
Find.
Check under the bed.
In Eleanor's room, the courtyard, that's when I noticed the intensity. So it might be something there. not sure how long she was under Mavis Reed control.
Was she wearing a necklace? I'll ask Meredith.
Was she wearing a necklace?
You can make a history check with advantage.
With advantage. Was I paying close to her neck? History. I'm not good at history, but let's see.
That's recent history.
6. I was more focused on
Ugh.
with her intensity. It was her eyes.
You were focused on the ring. Let's be real.
The only piece of
I've
justice
never
I
seen a
was worried about.
stone that big before.
I was like,
Ask Lucian what I'm supposed to do.
I told Lucian. Lucian, are you hearing this?
Yes, I'm hearing this, and if what she needs to know what to do is get out of the castle and get as far away as possible from here, I don't want her in this.
How is anybody going to prove that you didn't do this?
Because she really just believes that magic can't touch her. Unless there's still a trace of Mavis Reed on her. If you can find someone who's good at magic.
The only one good at magic that the Queen would still believe is Magnus Flynn.
You know where the fuck he is?
Probably in the library.
Wait, he's here?
Meredith is just really in all this.
Sorry, yes, you're in the middle.
Yeah, I'm assuming because it's like
Meredith is just going
middleman.
back and forth.
He is a scholar after all.
Dorian find Magnus?
What?
Can Dorian find Magnus?
Dorian, find Magnus. What
Are
are
you
you doing?
serious?
What are you doing?
I'm kind of in the middle of something.
What is Dorian doing?
Are you looking for the talisman, Dorian?
Well, I've kind of been recruiting people to look.
If you're flirting with the blonde-headed beefcake, I am going to peel the skin off your thighs.
Not if the Queen does it to you first.
I'm just saying I am trying to find some creative solutions to get more people looking around doing what we need them to do. Let's
I
put
swear,
it that way.
if you're rumor mongering to overthrow the Queen,
He's not.
Wait, what?
you're not doing that, are you? You're not rumor mongering to get people on your side, right?
No.
What are you doing then? How are you convincing people? Wait, are you charming the entire staff?
I'm not charming the entire staff. I don't even think I could do that.
Are you wearing clothes?
Leave him be, Dorian. Now I'm getting all confuzzled. Lucian, it doesn't matter what he's doing as long as it works.
It very much matters. The way we do things matters.
He's not killing anyone.
But he's certainly willing to.
One time. One time.
One time. One time.
And it was for you, if you don't remember.
One time, Dorian. One time.
Would you shut up? Dorian, do what you need to do.
And then what was the other
August.
errand you wanted me to go on?
Find Magnus Flynn?
Okay, any idea where he is?
I don't even know the fucker.
The library, as scholars go to.
Okay, and what's this description? Who is this Magnus Flynn?
Magnus Flynn is a very old wizard with a long beard, typically wearing a pointy blue hat.
Are you serious?
I'm absolutely serious. He is the embodiment and stereotype that a wizard is.
Lovely, well at least pointy hats aren't in style this season. Should be easy to
They've
find.
never been in style, ever. Like, no one has
You
ever
clearly
worn
have
them.
not taken, like, a
It
garment
doesn't
history
matter.
course.
Yes, I have, and frankly, I find it all stupid. Fashion is ridiculous,
Fashion
except
history
in
is
certain time.
fascinating, by the way. Anyways, I'll go look
You
for a
could have
pointy
devoted
hat.
you could have devoted your mind to so many other things, but instead you chose to major in fashion history.
That wasn't my major. I don't even think I know what a major is. And I'm quite learned in a couple of things, in case you don't remember.
Well, keep your twinkly fingers to yourself and go find a pointy hat.
You can practically hear an eye roll.
Yes. He hears too.
August is gone.
Yeah.
August, where
Just
did...
dipped.
Okay. The queen enters the room where Lucian and Eleonora are.
Your Majesty. This situation seems understandable. I can see why you would take such measures. It's not how it sounds. Or what it seems.
I have one interest right now. And we are seeing how permanent this curse is on both of you. The resources expended to find out this information is a small fortune. So you'll be nothing but grateful in this moment. Understand?
I am more than willing to compensate you.
Provided it don't kill you first.
That would be the assumption.
Bring in the ritualist. And in walks this kind of 5'10", half elven woman, pointy ears, red cropped hair around the chin. Gwendolyn, as with the description. She has these kind of brilliant eyes that just kind of glare in. She has a number of trinkets in her bag and everything, and just approaches. And what are the needs, my queen? We need to assess whether they can be relieved of this curse. Can you do that? She nods. She begins to do a couple of things, set out a few things of incense, brings out a gadget, kind of sets it on the ground, winds it up. She spends a long time doing this, so if you want to talk to the queen or try to, you can.
It would be more than likely easier to reverse the effects on Eleonora, as I was brought back through a ritual, and she was turned through an accidental means.
She picks up the gadget, and she brings it over to you, Lucian, first, and kind of like presses a button. It just kind of, there's a pointer on it, almost like a compass, that shivers and like shakes, creating this clicking noise. And she goes, well, this one's curse looks to be very stronghold. This is Gwen. This curse is a very stronghold. Check the other one.
Is it breakable? Sorry if I'm interrupting.
Well, it does seem to have a finite influence. There is a thread of humanity, though it is mangled and neglected. To revive you through that thread would be difficult, to say the very least.
Neglected? In what way?
Well, it appears there was something, perhaps during this ritual you spoke of, where a part of you just kind of gave up. She goes over to Elenara. It tinks, against the sides when it points towards her, but not nearly as rapid. Well, that's a good sign. The curse on this one is fairly new, and, well, according to these readings, your daughter has actually retained the vast majority of her humanity into this transformation.
You changing her back isn't going to kill her, right?
Well, you're making some assumptions. I can't change her back. I know some old lore that might allow that to happen. You have to overwhelm the soul with a source of life, which there are a couple different methods. All legends, albeit, but it's something we can do. That's about all the information I have for you so far, my queen. She nods. I will call for you again.
I'd like to insight check the queen
Okay.
at the moment. What she feeling, I guess. Natural 20. 23.
All right. The queen is stressed the fuck out. Because you now know a little bit of what Meredith, that whole situation is. I mean, she is not okay. But she's really fucking good at hiding it. And only because you know what it's like to see a royal facade. You've been around enough of them. And then to see when it's at, like, its peak hardness means that there is the most going on internally. There's a fear there's a fear over the situation. And you get that this is not just for you all, but this is also something of a show even for the inner guard who have known all these things.
All right. And I forgot to ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still naked?
No. You're clothed in rags.
Right. Okay.
The queen looks to you. Walks towards you, Lucian. You're very lucky that my daughter is handling this curse as well as she is.
Your daughter has handled it exceptionally well. So much better than I could.
I had my concerns. You came to me in a hysteria, and she turns to her daughter. You had said that in Bloodlust, you had attacked Lucian.
That's false.
She turns to you.
She was charmed by Mavis Reed.
Enough with... There is no charming that can happen.
Your Majesty, you are stressed beyond belief, and I can tell.
She
The
hardens.
mere mention.
She hardens.
Yeah, I know. The mere mention of me saying Mavis Reed has put you on edge, confirming that you have heard this explanation before. I know it, truth. Your daughter, after me spending time with her, was possessed by Mavis Reed and tried to kill me with a dagger. If your daughter had been obsessed with bloodlust, there wouldn't be a single stab mark in my chest. There would be 2 from fangs. things.
Is this how you plan to speak to your queen? Your mother-in-law?
I am begging for the life of the person I care about. And by extension, my own, if that is permitted. I have already died once, and I consider my life inconsequential, but I believe it is to your benefit that I stay alive. Yet it is still your decision.
Make a persuasion check.
23.
Very well. You, Eleonora, and Meredith shall remain in my custody. You will be given 3 chances to speak with your cohorts, August, Dorian, and to further my own interest, you will be consulting with my own agent, Gwendolyn. You can instruct them however you wish. You have till the end of today to find proof that what you say is true, that charms could have indeed pierced these castle walls. And if not, done by nightfall. All 3 of you will be executed.
So all my companions may search the castle for clues except for myself, correct?
Meredith may not. I do not trust her. I do not trust her outside of that anti-magic cell I have put her in. Can you instruct? Can you lead and communicate as effectively as you're supposed to?
I suppose that was one thing I was taught.
Excellent. August, what are you up to?
I was going to go to Eleonora's room to look for that talisman under
Okay.
the bed
Okay.
or within the mattress or wherever.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This actually would be a good place to stop for the night.
Fun.
Cow! Cow!
I love the like
Oh.
instant, like no.
No.
Oh.
Hey, let me do
We got
something.
like 2-3 weeks left. Come on. We got a break.
Yeah, we've
can't
got
do
a
this.
2-week break.
All right. Fine.
You
Okay.
begging the DM to keep going.
You make your way. Give me a stealth check, August.
Okay, thank you. 23.
23.
Well, it's frustrating because that's like very average. I want to do like a 30, you know?
Yeah. But you're very successful. You're able to find your way to the room. And you're checking under the bed first?
Yeah.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Oh. 7.
7. You're searching around and you're looking under the bed. You know, there are spindles to tie things on. You're looking for runes, anything. And you kind of slip at one point. You know, your thumbs kind of slip under a floorboard and you realize it's movable when you hear footsteps entering the room behind you.
Like somebody's already in the room?
Yep.
Okay.
This is the low roll.
Right.
You hear a familiar masculine voice of Raphael reach out to you. And what would you be doing underneath the princess's bed?
Had a really fucking wild night and I was trying to hide from her mother, but you know. Oops.
Are you delivering this sarcastically, or are you actually trying to lie?
No, I'm being real sarcastic.
Okay. What? You appear to be looking for something. What might that be?
Why do you want to know?
Well, it is my concern as the safety of all of the royal family.
She's not in here, so nothing's gonna happen to her.
No, but she may return here. I need to make sure that you have not planted anything here. If you are looking for something, then it is affirmation that I don't have to worry about you.
But you could easily say I planted something if I find something, so...
Where
You know
are
what
you,
could-
August? DM to Lindsay.
Well, I was under the bed.
You're
so
just
I'm
still under the bed?
Well, no, I mean, like I'm sure I was like reaching my arm under there and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm basically sitting beside the bed, like on my knees.
Okay,
like,
gotcha. Mm-hmm.
I was like under the bed and then I sat up. But I didn't move from that spot.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
So I'm on the floor beside the bed.
You concern me.
Trying to arrest me, just do it.
As he moves towards you, do you react into some sort of like initiative roll, or are you submissive? Nope. He ignores your hands and walks behind you. What's your AC?
I believe without armor it is 15.
Doing some tallies. Do you have any resistance to poison?
I don't think so, no.
Double check, because Reborn might.
I don't think I do. I'll check, but I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I do actually. I have saving advantage on saving throws against disease and poison, and I have resistance to poison damage.
Okay. He goes behind you, and you feel a sharp pain in the small of your back. A dagger is stabbed through it. And in your ear you hear, "We can't have anyone finding out about, well, what we've been working on." You take 25 piercing damage from the dagger and sneak attack, and 14 poison damage.
Okay. All right. Is that already halved?
No, that's not already halved. And actually you do get a con save against the poison too.
That's a natural 20 against the poison.
Nice, yeah. So, quartered.
Okay. Are we rounding down or rounding up?
Rounding down for damage.
Oops. Put the wrong number in. Okay. Do I have to fight?
I mean, you could disengage and run. You could cast a spell.
Yeah. So Raphael just kind of sounded like Raphael.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'll cast blindness.
Ooh, okay.
Con
Con
That
save?
is con save.
That is a 12.
Okay, that's against a 15.
Fail. Okay.
My goal is to basically blind him and then try to get whatever's under that floorboard.
Okay, cool. You're able to do so. Kind of says, very tricky and resourceful. You won't find the talisman. He's gonna make an attack at disadvantage. Misses. What your action is investigate.
Yeah, that action is to go back to that floorboard.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You pry it up from underneath, and indeed there is kind of a thorny bramble kind of makeshift doll.
Yeah, they didn't. No one told her what to do when she found it. I guess I'll take it and run.
You grab it, and immediately on your way out, and he's blinded, so he doesn't have access to opportunity attacks against you, so it's pretty quick. You run out the door. Immediately there are several guards going, "Hey, what are you doing?" What do you do?
I say, I gotta pee, and I keep running.
Give me a deception check. With disadvantage.
What if I really do have to pee?
Then persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'll take that deception, and I'll take that 21.
Damn!
I rolled a 21 and a 22.
As you're running through, like, they all just kind of turn the other way, and then, like, as you turn the corner, you hear one of them say, wait, didn't you just come from the princess's room? Like, but you're already down the way, you know, inconsequentially, so, where are you going?
I've got this stupid thing, I don't know what to do with it.
Is this a talisman?
The library?
You're headed to the library?
I'm looking for Magnus Flynn.
Okay.
It's still a good choice. It's a good choice.
Yeah. Let's see a stealth check to see if you can get out of the castle all right.
Okay.
Out of the castle?
There's no there's no castle library? That is a 26.
26, yeah. You're able to, the library is really close to the castle, so, like, it's two different entities, if you will. You're able to get out, into the courtyard, and kind of run over to the library. Immediately you go, well, actually, you tell me. You make your way into the library. How do you approach the situation?
Well, I'm looking for Magnus Flynn.
Are you asking around? Are you just looking, or... Okay.
I'm like frantically running around trying to find Magnus Flynn.
Yeah, give me a perception. Give me a perception check.
13.
13. You're looking around, and there you see somebody in a pointy hat And you kind of go barreling down, and you see in front of you is this Air Genasi, teenage kid, only like 15 or 16. He's got like little electric blue eyes. He's
I'm gonna go try to find
what?
somebody.
Oh, do you need? I know my way around the library. Oh, okay. Just kind of goes back to reading whatever he was reading. You make your way running around. Meanwhile, Gwendolyn comes in, but not Dorian. And Gwendolyn visits you first, Meredith.
Meredith is kind of just leaning against a wall, kind of singing a lullaby.
Okay. She approaches. So you are the woodland peasant, so I hear.
I'm getting so sick and tired of people calling me that.
Well, if it helps, I can tell exactly what you are. And you are quite a powerful archfey, aren't you?
Just shrug and kind of like wave to the bars. Like, so much this can do.
Most of the time, those looking to hold power over others are happy to be mistaken for something else.
What are you here for? Who are you?
My name is Gwendolyn. I'm here to consult with your party. Apparently you are supposed to procure some evidence that there is a chance that people could be charmed within the castle. Blah blah blah, something about a Mavis Reed.
Write her name down. She just gave it to you.
Yeah. I don't have her last name, but I have her first. I want to insight check her. Because now I'm just so paranoid. Where the fuck is Mavis?
Yeah, go ahead, yeah. I need to check her skills real quick.
16.
16 insight?
Yeah.
I mean, she seems pretty straightforward right now. However, you can tell, even just as this conversation is going to evolve, she's only going to get harder to read.
Yes. There's... The queen claims that the wards were up, but obviously that wasn't entirely true, since she was possessed by Mavis Reed.
Interesting. She takes a little gizmo out from her pocket.
What is that? I kind of go further into that, because now I'm just like, I don't know, what the fuck is this?
It's going to tell me exactly how fey you actually are. And she flips it over and turns a few levers on the side. And it vibrates rapidly in your direction. She turns it off, puts it in her pocket. Well, it appears you are telling the truth, at least so far. Last I checked, Archfey can't lie. And you are someone I'm very interested in this circumstance. Tell me, what is it you truly desire right now? Perhaps we can make a deal.
Meredith kind of kicks off the wall and look at her.
Don't worry, my ask is very simple. I want nothing less than a favor.
Holy shit, now I wonder if she's a fat. What do you want to do?
Well, I think I can be of incredible use to you. I know exactly how to find little trinkets. It's kind of a specialty of mine. I'm sure I could find these talismans in 0 time flat, have you and your friends out of their cells, pursuing whatever life you desire. Hell, you might even want to bring me along. I'm quite useful.
Tilt my head. Like, her neck somewhat cracks as she tilts. I don't know you.
No, but you will. Well,
You said your name is Gwendolyn.
yes.
If I were to trust you, what is your last name?
You'll find that out soon enough, too.
Meredith kind of did smirk a bit.
I'll give you a hint. You've already heard it. Oh,
It's
I
not
do
read, is it?
love your face right now.
It's gonna be something mundane like beer. Her name
No,
is
I'm feeling like it's
something
read
beer.
again.
We talk about beer all the time, or wine. Her last name is Chardonnay, guys. It's Chardonnay.
It's like Gwendolyn. Ugh. I kind of want to step a little closer. I want to see if I can get that sense of the same magic that Reed had.
Okay, go for it.
Arcana. Ugh, 9. Would I get advantage?
Yeah, you can take advantage on this. Yeah. It can be,
Which
yeah.
is still probably not a lot. It's a 12. I'm rolling so bad. Oh, this session is rough. It's the iron.
Yeah, it's the iron. Sure.
I'm just gonna blame it.
Yeah, it's really, it's not a thing you're feeling in the weave right now. Tick tock, tick tock. You only have till midnight. It's kind of like a twisted fairy tale, isn't it?
Kind of like her. Oh, I hate it. Kind of like her.
She kind of like leans forward, like hands on her chin, just eagerly awaiting.
I want these talismans found and prove my innocence to the queen.
Oh, it will be done. Dreadfully quickly, might I add. Just that favor. Yes? Do we have a deal?
Oh yeah, she's definitely fake. You know, I'm not used to being on the opposite end of this.
Add a condition.
Favored.
I feel like this is Reed, though. And what would this favor be?
Oh, just mine to choose whenever I call upon it. Don't worry, I'm not malicious. I do quite enjoy the act of mutual benefit. And I desire that for both all of us, really. Everyone involved.
What do you mean? Am I making a deal with more than one?
No. You're the one I'm most concerned with making a deal with. I might bother the others for information. I am an investigator, after all.
Can I insight check her again?
Yeah. Go for it.
I know it's gonna be a higher DC, but I gotta, what the fuck is going on? 22 insight.
22 insight?
Yes.
Oh, she's so hard to read, but...
Oh, God.
But... the thing that rings the most true is that she is an investigator. For you. There isn't anything false. Yeah, she really doesn't intend to make a deal with anyone else. You know, she wants the high stakes Fae deal. You get that this woman is hella ambitious.
Okay. This favor, I want to put in stone. This favor won't cause harm to myself or mine.
Or yours, such particular wording. Oh, that makes me intrigued. Do tell me, what do you consider yours?
Queen.
The Queen. Ooh, this is quite the tea. You consider the Queen yours? I wonder if she would agree. It matters not necessarily for this contract, but... intriguing. And that's it, just you and the Queen. Yours?
Anything that I claim is mine.
Anything that you claim is yours. Well, I could ask you to... that hardly seems fair. You could just claim something is yours in the moment, nullifying the contract.
How about nothing that I can claim in the future that is mine? Does that suffice?
Nothing that you can claim in the future.
If I don't already have it.
So we are to use a definition of ownership.
Yes.
Ownership. And would you consider people like your party owned by you?
Yes.
So damaged goods is what you're concerned with. I'll take it.
She kind of hot though.
Yeah, I'm into it.
She
I'm kinda
reaches.
into it.
She reaches
She
through
might be my
the bar.
favorite warlock at this point. This is another contract. Oh shit. But this one is Wally. Yeah, I shake on it.
Okay. Do you charm her? Or do you keep the charm on? Is it Gaiam still?
Gaiam is my locate. I can locate him.
Okay. Oh, that's right. And you can only
Yeah.
have one, I think, right now, can't you?
Yeah, so
yeah.
no. I wanna keep but you know what? To be honest, she's more worrisome than Gaiam.
The stakes just keep getting
Yeah,
higher.
the stakes, yeah. You know what? I'm not gonna charm her, but I will have Yeah, I can choose one. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to again the she's wily. Advantage on wisdom checks. Advantage on insight checks against her.
Okay.
She's wily.
The magic seals itself. You can feel it. And she actually shivers in response as the magic takes hold. She goes, "Oh, that's different."
And again, I look at her, but I kind of hold her hand a little bit and I kind of squeeze a bit. And I just say, mine. And I release.
Very well. Just so you are aware, I'd be particularly careful with which court you attend.
I knew she was fake something. Yeah, I knew she was. She was too wily. Too wily. But I'm into it. I'm into her. We might get a little enemies to lovers here.
I will I will say you are very aware that like you can pick up on Fae energy. She actually does not have anything in her that is core Fae. But you do get a vibe that she probably has had interactions with Fae.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I need,
August. You go and are you just continuing to search for Magnus Flynn, or do you change a course of action?
I'm looking for Magnus, but I'm not against asking around, but not teenage boys.
Or tabaxis.
Or tabaxi, that's true. I will not be asking teenage boys or tabaxi if they have seen Magnus Flynn.
You find Sophie, who you haven't met before, but yeah, just for meta and speed at this point.
Iathan has met her.
Yes. And she goes up to you, or you approach her at the desk, and she looks up, and immediately her eyes go glassy and wide, and she goes, "Oh, what can I help you with?"
I'm looking for Magnus Flynn, super wizardy.
Magnus. Yes. He frequents the place quite a bit. He's actually, I think, in the restricted section. Restricted section. Come with me. And she just, like, grabs, like, one of the keys and drags it off, and she walks in front of you, kind of leading you around.
I stay a little bit back, because I still don't know if I smell terrible.
She kind of looks behind and goes,
I look like shit.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Do I dare ask why?
It's a long story.
To be honest, it's kind of a long walk.
Not that long.
Fair enough. She walks up the stairs a little bit. And she kind of eyes you from the corner of her eye a bit, and gets to the door, to the grated fence, if you will, to kind of like up a tower and through. Opens, slides it across. Magnus, there's someone here to see you. Why have you brought them up here? You could have fetched me and bring him down. And he comes over and sees you and goes,
Yeah, like shit. It's fine.
"No, you're better now. I have suspicions."
I was dead.
Yes.
I'm not dead anymore.
I actually encased in your body in crystal for preservation.
I've got something I really need to talk to you about.
kind of nods. He's actually like given like a really nice clean shave to his gray beard, so it's like very like very like you know, clean, angular, and he's got like kind of a little bit of a kind of a
Wait,
Gary Oldman long chop, you know, shoulder chop.
did Magnus get a girlfriend? Like, is he crushing on somebody? Is he crushing on the librarian? Is he like trying to look nice for the librarian? Is he like insight check? Is he like hot for the librarian?
Go for it.
I like
That's
that this is the insight check that we need the net 20 on.
Come on.
Gary Oldman with a long beard.
21.
21.
I need to know if Magnus Flynn is like getting sexy for somebody.
Yeah.
It's just like I just want to know.
You know what? I'll say that like he's wearing a scarf, and just barely peeking out, you see a bit of a hickey.
He's got a girlfriend. Okay.
No
Sorry.
wonder he frequents the restriction section.
True, that's probably why he wanted Sophie to come get him instead of me going there, because he was probably back there with somebody. Some like hot MILF.
Oh man.
In her golden years.
There's
Gilf.
what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Privately.
Sophie kind of like brushes her hair behind and looks at you, August, and just kind of like shrugs a little bit, gives you a little wink, and kind of walks down the stairs.
I found this thing in Eleanor's room, and I show him the thing.
Looks at it. Pardon me for just a moment. Where did you find this?
Why?
You said you found this.
Yes.
Why were you looking for it?
Because Mavis Reed was getting into the castle with magic.
Not
And
again.
And it seems like there are people in the castle in on it.
That evil temptress. Snake. We have work to do. Well, we have possibly several of these to find. The last time she did this was, quite a thorough situation. He begins marching down the stairs and beckons for you to follow him.
I follow him.
Also, do you mind if I cast some magic to clean you up a bit? What'd you say?
Go ahead.
He kind of, like, just kind of nods and, like, thank you, and, waves his fingers a bit, and this, like, illustrious, blue and white ribbon just kind of shoots out of his palm into the air, and almost, like, spirals its way down your body, each passing just cleaning something, weaving something back together. And when it's all said and done, you find yourself in an outfit of your choosing.
Whatever I was wearing is totally fine.
Okay. All right. It stays the same. All right. And as you make your way, it's just a side effect of the spell, but he leads you out and says, "How familiar are you with your brother's parents' situation?"
Not really at all. I think the librarian likes you.
Sophie.
Yeah, she winked at you, didn't she?
Oh, she is far too young for me. Yeah, I don't. And it. Let's be clear.
Plus, I'm making $2,000 a month on the Gilf Cam, so.
He kind of like rests his hand on your shoulder and says, "And I don't think Sophie's into men. I've just observed a few things."
Just assume she was winking at you because I'm pretty gross. Well, I was till you cleaned me up.
Sophie has some surprising aspects to her.
Hmm.
Anyways, as I was saying.
Well, I know one of them was, Mom knew magic.
She also died of it was proclaimed a disease. A more apt term would be curse. And these things, well, they were everywhere shortly after her death.
So, when you were talking about this happening before, do you mean it was happening at Calvin, not here?
Yes.
Okay, we need to show this to the Queen right away and then send people to... Well, we have to be careful because one of the guards was definitely in on it.
Make a perception check.
Not good, 9.
9. As you're walking there, you hear Magnus Flynn gasp. And you see red start to well in the front of his robes. And behind him is a figure clad in shadow. You see eyes glimmering purple. These eyes you've only ever seen once before. The dark charcoal skin, white hair peeking out the sides. Mistress Vale. Twists the blade. And Magnus Flynn pulls the blade out and runs into a deep dark alleyway.
Come.
Come close.
Oh god, he's gonna kill me if I go close. I get close.
He holds his palm out to you, as though for you to grasp it.
Palm.
You feel this heavy liddedness close your eyes for you. A million images flash before you as he shares a number of different memories. You see a young Lucian being told by his mother, "You are the only thing you can control." And the sorrowful goodbye. Flashes later, you see him picking up a few of these makeshift brambly dolls around the castle. Him contemplating what to do with Algenstride and also with Duke Rhea. More information passes through your mind, and in it you feel this attuneness with the weave that you haven't felt before. And your mind switches back, full of a whole bunch of new information, that he looks to you and says, "Do your best. Remember."
Dying.
What do you do?
Spare the dying.
Spare the dying. Okay. The wound, it doesn't close. It just doesn't bleed anymore. And he lays on the ground, staggered breath, but breathing, asleep.
I will shout loudly for a medic or a doctor, but I'm taking that stupid little talisman and I'm running towards the castle.
Okay. You shout out, and there is just the general nurse who comes over, and he goes, "What is going on? What happened?"
I'm running away.
Sweet Kaya! And it just like begins like pulling out bandages and stuff, and just, off in the distance. You make your way in, and which room are you trying to go to?
I'm trying to go to the place where I met with the queen prior to the speech with Lucian. Like, she had like a little office type space.
Okay, yeah.
It was like a private office.
Mm-hmm. You make your way to the office, and down the hall, you see walking towards you is Queen Camilio, and Gethel Beatrix.
Oh, Mama's coming. Oh, shit. Gethel hates me. That's okay.
And
we're on the same.
Gethel is Mavis Reed.
And Gethel comes over with the queen, saying, "So I'm sure you can understand my concerns about the actions taken as of recent." And she goes, "Yes, I believe we can talk something out." And her eyes fall upon you, August. "Why are your hands bloody?"
I found this under Eleanor's bed.
Gethel,
and there's
looks...
definitely a coup going on. Magnus Flynn said there are probably a fuck ton of these because the last time this happened, Lucian's mother died in Calvin.
Quickly, insight.
And then, okay. I get in the office.
Okay. She looks to you. Gethel sits down. Gethel it's interesting. She doesn't have like the shrewdness in her eyes that she normally does. There's definitely a different demeanor about her.
Through the little coven, the coven told me that could be, there were talismans hidden somewhere. I don't remember where they got that information from, but I found this under Eleanor's bed, and I took it to Magnus Flynn, and Mistress Vale just stabbed him. I stabilized him, but and then Raphael is definitely in on it, because he tried to stab me, and I'm just like babbling at this point, and I lift up the back of my shirt to show my bloody back from where I'd been fucking stabbed. Well, it's probably a little bit cleaner now because Magnus Flynn cleaned me up, but and I kind of just put that talisman on the desk.
Gethel looks over and says, I believe I found one similar. And pulls out a similar looking one. This one was found in the courtyard.
Magnus Flynn said there would be a fuck ton of them.
And where is Magnus Flynn at this present moment?
I kind of stabilized him and left him, but I yelled for a medic, and there was somebody who came over.
So,
couldn't really carry him on my back.
Shit! And you hear this voice break from this individual. And they pull out a sending stone, and they go, move Queen Camilio to a safe place. And, begins to take off a wig and like just strip down to like very basic things. I was sent to hold place for her. We had a feeling that this coup was happening, and I feel we might be in the wrong place.
You, oh my god. You're not part of it, are you? Oh my god, I'm going to die.
I'm not part of it. I am a body placeholder.
You're a body double. Oh my god.
Do we have access to everyone that would be of use?
Access? I don't have access to anyone.
Who do we need access to? Do we need...
my brother?
He pulls out another sending stone. Freeze the vampires. Pulls out another one.
But I hope they're the only ones.
Freeze the hag. We need them up in the entrance hall immediately. And all of you are sent around.
My other brother, the scrawny bard.
At this point, Gethel kind of like, as you are talking to, Gethel kind of nudges you a little bit hard. You can feel a bony, skinny arm beneath the hag illusion.
Dorian, what are you doing?
Trying to pull some leverage.
Don't worry about the skinny bard.
As you wish.
I'm sure he's fine on his own. Probably doing some stupid shit like playing a piano.
Is that a good... Is that where you... Do you guys want to end here?
I got nothing but time.
Honestly, not really.
Not really?
It's just so good, but like, oh my my god.
I've got a blizzard coming. I've got nothing but time.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
I don't know. It's up to how everybody else feels.
We're
I
all
would be
ready
the
to let
designing.
this ride out.
Oh god.
All right. So
This is like season finale stuff
It
right
is. It
now.
does feel like a very big season finale. Like
We're not. I don't want to cut it just like part 1 cliffhanger, you know.
yeah,
yeah,
because
we
part
need
1
part two.
cliffhanger was with me choking out the queen. Like
Yeah, we don't need this a part 3 season finale. It's
Oh,
either a 1-parter, a 2-parter, or a 4-parter. There's never been a 3-parter in history.
I
So,
swear, I'm
like,
sweating out my edges, and this is my edges are sweating.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are still sitting here, remember to grab yourself a drink, grab a coffee. We're in here for the long haul.
all right. So
Oh boy.
oh, we need some new music then.
Yes, we do. Oh,
I already queued up Taylor Swift on mine, so.
I love that you just listen to Taylor Swift.
He is a pirate from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, good one.
Or Icklin's playlist, which no one can understand.
I listen to Taylor Swift or Disney or Haley Kiyoko. It's one of 3.
I can't listen to anything that has words right now. I mean,
don't know
thank
who, Haley Kiyoko
Okay.
is.
Lesbian Jesus.
Okay.
Thank you.
So
Okay.
So the wizards kind of guarding with the magical circle come to you and Elenara first, Lucian. And one of them traces the sigils over yours. The barrier disappears. You have been summoned to... And you see the other wizard has stabbed him in the back.
Cool. I totally just disconnected for a second. All I heard was someone got stabbed in the back. What just
You're
happened?
free.
Wizard 1 freed you. The second wizard stabbed the wizard that freed you in the back. So Eleanor is still behind a barrier. And he holds the body in front of you, begins muttering words and incantation. The blood stretches from inside the body of this wizard and begins to form a blood golem.
Counter spell? I'm kidding. I don't have counter spell.
Oh,
I was about to say,
counterspell?
you got me excited for a second.
Counterspell's a third level spell.
It's 3rd level. I'm an Eldritch Knight. I will never have 3rd level spells
I
until I'm very much
Yeah, like
older.
15.
Wait. It's blood, right?
Yeah, blood. And it's just like, it's this kind of like dripping figure, mangled, that just oozes to the ground.
Don't get too excited.
And
How much time do I have to react as he makes a blood golem?
go ahead and roll initiative here.
Okay.
You'll have an action.
13.
13. Pen! There you are. All right, 13.
Alright, I have 2 options if I'm going first.
You are not going first.
Alright, well I have still 2 options if I'm going second.
Okay, cool. The wizard begins to incant towards you, and eyes flash red, and he takes a blade and cuts across his arm, the blood wafting into the air, and he just, like, spins his fist out towards you, and this, like, gush of just absolutely visceral energy erupts towards you.
Yeah, keep using blood magic against a vampire. It's a great idea. Keep going, man.
Yeah, ooh. That is gonna be, that's definitely a hit. That's like a 26. As the blood shoots out towards you, he mutters a word again, and it turns into fire. That is going to be 12 fire damage. The queen is no longer fit to rule. Back down. Your turn.
And you are no longer fit to breathe. And I'm gonna shape water on the golem to go down his throat and drown him.
Ooh, creative! I like it. It is. Ooh, it's gonna. This is like an arcane grappling contest.
Hashtag
So,
bloodbending.
Oh god.
We love everything in this household.
Yeah, I'm gonna need. Give me a spell ability check against his.
Spell ability check. So what,
spell
attack bonus?
it can be a spell attack bonus. Yeah, your full bonus. So proficiency
Alright,
plus
so
ability.
like,
He got a 10.
okay. All right, so we just need to D20. Wait, no, I didn't do it right. Hold on.
D20 plus intelligence,
7.
Eldritch Knight, or charisma. If it's charisma, I don't remember.
Yeah, no, so it's plus 7, so it's a 12.
12.
So
You
I
win.
rolled a 5.
You
I
win.
I
So
kill you instantly with blood.
you throw the blood back down his throat, and he begins to gargle on it. Yeah, we'll make this. Roll a d10. That's your damage.
D10. 4.
Okay.
Gargly goo.
And we're gonna call him silenced, so he can no longer use verbal components of spells, which does severely limit his options. Meanwhile, Meredith. Gwendolyn, shakes your hand, and just after, there's a guard who comes rushing towards, and she says, "Is there a problem?" We've been asked to bring the hag and the vampires to the center hall, to the entrance hall. Whatever for? Just commands of the queen. We need to check on her in, well, you know.
Is she in danger?
Yes. Gwendolyn steps aside. The guard puts the key in the hole, and she stares for a bit. Nods. Says, "Lovely. Well, I have nowhere to go. No clue where to go. So, I'm gonna follow you all. That's all right."
Watch her. Yeah. The moment the gate is opened, I come out.
Mm-hmm. As you come out, it almost looks like your shadow is like unsticking itself from you. Coming, into its own life a little bit.
Welcome back.
It's so good to be back. Oh, I'm so stiff.
I look to the guard. Take me to her.
He nods. You and Gwendolyn head. Immediately, you guys make your way to what looks like a secret passageway behind the door. As it opens, there is a shrouded figure from the shadows that jumps out and attacks the knight in front of you both. What do you do?
Meredith will grab the hand that stabbed him and pull her out of the shadows.
Okay, cool. Wait, you're grabbing the guy who was stabbed?
No, I'm grabbing whoever that hand was. So I can see them.
Okay.
The stabbee, not the stabber.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You're grabbing them. Are you grappling them or using their shadow?
I'm gonna grapple them.
Okay. Go ahead and make a grapple check.
Athletics?
That is not great on them. 6.
This is not great.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
6. Yeah, you win. You guys weaklings, you dexterity bitches, so it's fine.
I'm very strong. It's just, I have a +6. I just rolled horrible.
I also have the strength.
The strength.
The strong.
So I grab him, and I kind of like pin them up against the wall.
Okay. You pin them up against the wall. Gwendolyn, ooh, I get to use Gwendolyn's character sheet. This is actually really exciting.
I think this is the first time she's fighting with one of her own.
Sorta, kinda. She's not quite
Sorta,
your
kinda.
own.
Like, wait, I wonder if she has like another patron. She just out here just getting like sugar mommy.
She pulls out a sword, and her eyes, which were kind of this sunburst green color, she reopens, and they come alive with 3 rings of green, then yellow, then orange, like this burning orange at the center, and this like green and orange flame like just begins to circle around the short sword she pulls out, and she stabs it towards. That is, she's gonna hit. Especially with.
I see you.
References. A little bit different, but yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about at all.
I'm scared.
I'm
terrified.
I don't understand any references. I
Uh-huh.
hold no time of the knowledge he's speaking of.
And she blade, the flames stretch through the body, does a decent amount of damage, and the person just through like flames, they're already starting to like cough blood into the mask. It's just like, it's too late. The war's a mistake. The queen will fall. We can reserve this for narrative. This is a grunt. So what do you do between the 3 of you, Meredith? You're leading
Meredith.
You're leading this crew.
Yeah, Meredith. She wanna kind of take her nails, see that her nails kind of extend, and she wants to like plow them right into his neck.
Woo! Okay.
Going to do.
Yeah.
Because he is grappled. Do I have advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Click advantage. 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Hits.
7 bludgeoning.
All right. How do you want to do this?
As her nails kind of go into his throat, the blood kind of like seeps down into her arm. It seems to almost be like magnetized as it kind of goes up her arms, goes to her chest, and the tattoos around her neck and her chest glows in that same blood red. And he kind of just see once she pulls back, you see a little bit of kind of thorns begin to wrap around his neck.
You hear in the wind, "That's my girl."
And I look at the guard. Is he still up?
Wait, who?
The guard.
Yes.
The knight that
Yeah, the guard just barely, like, he's shuddering breath, like he is not doing good. This was an assassin's blade.
Oh, I gain 5 temporary hit points because I used Way of the Long Death. So 5
nice.
plus my wisdom modifier plus my monk level. So 5 plus 3 is 8. So 5 plus 8 is 13 temporary points.
Nice.
All right, and I look back at the god. Get moving.
Sounds good. The guard kind of like begins to lead you guys back up up the little secret passageway stairs. You guys travel up and up and up. Oh god. And that's where we'll leave you guys. We get to August. Where are you headed to? I know you just took a big bite, but
I'm with Fake.
you're with
Camellia?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're with Fake Camelio. The Fake Camelio goes over to the wall and like pulls like one of the bricks and like behind it is a whole array of like your choice of weaponry. And just says, pick. And he goes over and picks up what looks to be a long bow and a long sword.
Man after my own heart.
I'll grab a rapier and a dagger, and I'm like, you don't expect me to protect you, do you?
Oh, please, I'm fine. Bit more of a performing artist, but you know, we make do. Also, your weapon is a +3.
The rapier.
Yeah.
Okay.
He.
Like cheese? Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. Dorian kind of goes in and grabs like 2 short swords and kind of spins them a little bit, and sheathes them.
Careful.
I'm fine. Also, this is pointless, isn't it? And sheds the disguised self. The Fake Camellia goes, ah! Just kind of like, all right.
This is the skinny bard, my brother.
Right.
You're not gonna die. Well, not from him.
Oh, right. Really had me fooled. And she kind of looks off and begins walking blankly for a few steps before charging you guys. He begins to lead you up the steps and through a number of ways. From outside of the side, I need you, Lucian. August. Actually first. Do you want to concern your party with rooting out you guys have Dorian and someone in each one. So this can kind of be a party 3, connected, but like everybody involved conversation about what each person's job, what you guys want them to be. Dorian reaches out to everyone saying, all right, so who is protecting the queen and who is going to try and get rid of the talismans, or are we splitting that up, or are we just all focused on the queen?
I'm heading to the queen now.
Busy.
Meredith?
I'm heading to the queen.
You're heading to the queen. All right, Ed turns to August. So Meredith is headed to protect the queen. Should we go to, the queen, or should we, go and find more of these talismans? You and I were the ones who found the original ones.
I don't know. I don't know. What does Lucian say?
Lucian! Input, please!
I'm busy!
He is currently occupied.
I don't know what to do.
Well, I don't know what to do. I'm an NPC!
Find the talismans and get rid of them.
Find the bloody things!
Right. So, real quick, August, just give me, give me an idea of, like, where you think you might want to start looking for talismans.
August doesn't know. She only checked Eleanor's room because she was told to.
Give me...
No shit about magic or talismans or anything.
Yeah. They are infused with, like, a fairly strong necrotic energy. So I would say, throughout this process, we could use, kind of a spell ability check based in charisma. So,
Okay.
just kind of descends out because you are particularly tied to necromancy.
Oh, you could smell them.
Dorian is going to cast enhance ability on you. Let's see
Stupid,
here.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Not Bear's Endurance, Cat's Grace, Eagle's Splendor. Yes, he grants you Eagle's Splendor, so you have advantage on charisma checks.
Waste a spell on me? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what these things are. I don't know how to find them, and I don't even know what to do with them once we get them.
Well, it's some kind of necromantic energy, and I've been seeing a necromantic aura all around you this whole time.
I don't even believe in auras.
Of course you don't believe in auras, because you've never seen them. Anyways...
Did you start seeing auras? You never told me you saw auras.
Well, because I was afraid you'd react like this. Why do you think I never told you? Alright, maybe just close your eyes.
Well, if I close my eyes, then I can't see anything.
Just trust me. Close your eyes. Okay. Now, see if you can summon... I know you have some kind of magical aspect. Summon the magic of whatever it is you pull from. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, well, have you used magic yet?
Yeah.
Alright. And what did it feel like?
I don't know. I was panicked.
Panicked? Alright, we can work with that. Hone back on that feeling. Hone in on that feeling.
That I'm about to die? Or somebody else is about to die? Great.
Maybe the memory.
Okay.
You feel your heartbeat quicken a little bit. And you begin to see, like, this, like, black negative energy strings throughout the castle. That you can connect to. Go ahead and give me that spell check to see if you can follow them.
Come on, chocolate swirl. No, that's not great.
You do have advantage.
Okay.
Because he gave you Eagle Splendor.
That's even worse.
Oh.
This is gonna suck. I'm not gonna find any. 13.
13. Okay. You begin to follow
Wait, is that my spell attack bonus I'm supposed to be adding to it, or just the spell casting ability?
Spell attack bonus. You can add the whole
13.
bonus. Yeah, 13. Okay. You're able to follow the trail down a little bit, and you think you can almost feel your heartbeat. It's no longer responding to, like, your fear. It's almost acting as, like, a homing guide. Being connected to these necrotic energies and, like, your kind of only sliver of life left. You almost get there, and then from out of the side, Raphael comes barreling out towards you. He's gonna make an attack. Actually, this is just full-on initiative. Ooh, that's bad.
Mine's bad too.
What's yours?
Even though I have a +9 on initiative, I don't know why. I feel like that's putting it correctly. It was probably something
Swashbuckler.
from. Yeah. All right. So it would probably be a total of 10 if it was correct.
Okay, that's okay. He got a 1, so.
I rolled a 5, but I have a 5 dex. So.
Nice. Rafi, and your 10. Dorian's even worse. Jesus. Okay, so August, you're first in the order. Raphael comes barreling out. What do you do?
Well, can I disengage as he comes to me?
Yeah.
Be like, no.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna disengage, and then let's do.
Do you do so fancy, like swashbuckler rogue style?
Sure.
All right, describe it. Give us the
know
picture.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like parkour off the walls, a backflip, cartwheel.
That's not really swashbuckling. I don't know. I feel like it's very smooth rather than fanciful.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Like limited movement, like just let them
yeah,
slide on by.
Kind of like a ducking low and swiveling through a few feet away. For sure. Are you doing anything with your action?
Yes. I think I want to try. No, I want to save that for when I'm with Lucian. Because I want to try something neat. But I want to save it. Let's, for funsies, let's try cause fear. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit! Natural 1.
Okay. So he's frightened until the spell ends, which is up to 1 minute. And you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. It says you awaken the sense of mortality in one creature you can see within range. So yeah.
Okay. As you do so, you just see his eyes open wide, and he just kind of like backs away. Like it just falls to the ground. It's like, no, and just like freaking out vigorously. Dorian's gonna pull out his he's gonna fill out his talking bells, and he's gonna kind of throw them up and like run his strum, kind of his drumstick of sorts, his bar across the bells, boom, 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 in descending order, and he's gonna use Tales from the Beyond. Okay, cool. That's his bonus action, and then Tale of the Clever Animal. You see as this like kind of spiritual manifestation of a deer kind of comes around and just accompanies you guys in the hallway. He's going to use his action to yeah, he's just gonna vicious mockery the poor guy. That's a fail. Yeah. Cast vicious mockery. I can't think of an insult right now, so that's all you're getting. Raphael seizes back. from the attack, and Raphael has to take his movement, move as far away from you, right?
You know, I don't know much about the frightened condition.
Frightened condition can't move towards the creature.
And I think they do have to move as far away as they can't they? When they're frightened. I think you have to move far away.
I think it depends on the spell.
While the fear is within line of sight, they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yep. So,
I think that have to move as far away as possible is a 3.5.
Or that might be also turn undead. That might be that thing.
Yeah.
True.
It might be something like that.
yeah, so the deer kind of prances alongside of you guys, but Raphael, I mean, this is all you had to do. Raphael just like screams, and you hear something about snakes in the midst of like his sobbing, which as he's like just scurrying away.
He probably has a fear of snakes, which I understand.
And if only he had met Sophiathan.
Right, Snake Man?
So that's
the irony.
That's kind of that. You do find your way. You almost you enter this kind of room where there's like a couple of different closets. You can tell it's kind of almost like a janitorial room. Like most of the room is full of like towels and brooms and various things meant to keep the place clean. Give me an investigation check to see if you can find exactly where it is in this room. And you have, I'm gonna say, the fake queen is helping you. So you have advantage. Assisting.
That is a 23.
23. Sure enough, you get into one of the broom closets inside, and nestled underneath one of what looks to be a very seldom used broom is one of these things. Suggests that maybe a cleaner is in several cleaners could be involved in this. You pull it out. Immediately upon having 3 within close proximity, they all begin to glow a little bit.
What do we do? Do we destroy them? Do we keep them intact? I don't know what we're doing.
Meredith?
You're muted.
What I know if destroying them, it's kind of like an anchor, right? Like a talisman, destroying a talisman. Is it safe to say that I would know that?
Yeah, you would want to destroy them. I would say you would need to make a history check to see if you know how to destroy them.
History or Arcana?
Pick one. Your choice.
I'm gonna do Arcana because that's the only one I got.
Okay.
Is this a straight roll? Advantage, disadvantage?
You can take advantage. I feel like Ethel would have taught you a bit of this stuff, yeah.
20, thank God.
20, okay.
Thank goodness for that advantage, am I right?
Yeah, because that was a 6.
Typically, they have to be destroyed with a, like, kind of an opposite energy, that in which they were crafted. And you seeing Mavis Reed, actually, well, let's stop there and have that be a conversation between all of you. And August, we're gonna say for the sake of conversation, you all can join in on this, okay? So,
If to destroy it, you have to use an opposite force. What's the energy around it?
She continued to feed me and her with energy that healed me, but I'm undead.
Necromancy.
Opposite of necromancy.
Radiant.
It's a divine energy.
When this is so stupid. My old roommate came to the castle with me. She said she was here about some radiant energy stuff. So if we could find her, her name is Gwendolyn. She's a redhead.
She's here with me.
I think Eleonora can also do radiant damage. Energy.
Can she now that she's a vampire?
That's a good question.
Meredith, are you protecting the queen or whatever? Could Gwendolyn
heading
come
up there.
for these things?
Depends on how many is. Maybe find as many as you can and bring it to us. Because I'm
They're
not
glowing.
sure what's going to be up.
They're starting to glow. I don't know if that's a bad thing.
Would I know if glowing is a bad thing, or is it more like a signal kind of thing?
I would say, the more there are in one place, the more powerful magic can be produced through them. Is something that you would know.
No, keep it separate.
So don't gather them all together like a, episode of Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yeah, the Thomas. That's a throwback.
Oh man. Okay.
Keep them separate.
Do we know how separate is separate? Because we're pretty much collecting them right now.
Well, I know what's a secondary thing to radiant, other than like another strong. I think it's radiant fire.
I would say fire is adjacent to radiant. Just like cold.
Okay.
I mean, cold is adjacent to necromancy or necrotic.
Okay.
So you could use fire. It's not going to be as effective, but it could work.
Use fire first, and if not, I'm sending Gwen down. But I'm not sure what I'm going to find when I get up there, and I may need help.
Can regular fire do it?
Well, I know it has to be magic. Probably has to be magic.
I mean, under
Cast it
the
into
right,
flames.
yeah, probably It would have to be magic. Let's say that,
Okay.
yeah. For simplicity's sake, yeah.
Dorian, do you know fire magic?
Let's see here. I can read blood. No, I don't have any fire magic.
The thing I know how to do is the only thing that I've done so far is necromantic magic.
All right, we might need to switch. We might need to swap out.
Wait, hold on. Meredith, can you use fire magic?
No!
All I have is electricity. Also, I'm still very busy.
Dorian, send August to me, and I'm sending Gwen to you.
All right.
Wait, but I'm the one finding them.
I will hold off as much as I can. And I kind of just look at Gwen.
Okay.
Gwen.
What?
Time to hold up your end of the deal. Find the others. Find the other talismans and destroy them.
Excellent. I shall get right on it. See you up top. And she begins to run off in the direction that that August is. Meredith, you make your way to the top of the tower. You can see that in front of you there are 2 guards protecting the queen against 4 guards trying to assault the queen.
Oh shit! All right.
It is a small room, and the queen is pulled into the back, and she is in she's not in her battle skirt. She is exposed. She has 2 short swords at the side ready to attack, but she's not equipped like she normally could be.
The image of Silas. Meredith remembers Tristan coming with Silas's robe and telling her the death of her beloved, and she feels that same anxiety kick in. And Meredith, she picks up her speed.
Mm-hmm.
She can move 40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
She just goes charging, and she will. The moment she gets into range, she is basically going. She's going to cast Hex on the closest guard.
Okay. How does your casting of Hex look?
Hex. Usually she will sing, but it's more right now. It's just a guttural scream.
Ooh, like a harpy screech?
Yes.
Ooh, I love it.
And she'll just reach out her hand, and you see the tattoos on her body light up again. I said Hex and action. If I can get there in 40 feet, I am going. Because how are the guards? Are they like dressed in all metal or?
Yeah, they're all in like plate mail. Yeah.
Plate mail. Yeah, she is going. As an action, she is going. Do we want to do this? Yes. She is going to cast. No, I can't because I can't cast. This always bothers me. Can you cast like a spell and not cast a cantrip, or can't cast 2 spells?
I typically waive that rule personally, so don't worry about it. If it becomes a balance issue, we'll address it.
Okay, she's going to cast Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Wisdom. She's going to target the one that she's hexed and try to pull it towards her. I have to make a melee spell attack.
Okay.
This will be with. No, this has to be because this is my bardic spell. Yes, bardic spell. So charisma. Right. Spell attack bonus. Hex. Just double checking what this hex do again, because I think I have to declare if it's going to be on something. Yeah, choose one ability. I'm going to use strength.
Use strength? Okay.
Yeah. Hex on strength, so disadvantage.
Okay.
Whip. I don't think a 13 will hit.
13 doesn't hit.
Yeah, no. So the whip just kind of goes right over his head. Because that's my action.
And that's bonus action to cast Hex. So you're good.
Yep.
That's your turn.
Just getting in range with him.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. We'll rotate to Lucian. For narrative's sake, what do you do? We're gonna roll again for control of the blood, so give me another kind of contested check here.
So the thing is, as he's choking, it's more of a distraction. So I'm not gonna control the blood. I'm gonna cast signature spell Charm Person.
Oh! Ooh!
So DC 18 check.
I'm so sorry. It was a natural 20 and natural 18.
Ow.
The spell, the magical effect just shoves off of him. He's gonna take. Go ahead and he's gonna try to break. Wow, that's a natural 20. This is a good die.
No, stop using it.
He kind of like adjusts his hands, and the blood begins to fuel out and turns into the glob, the blood ichor, if you will, that begins to lash out at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 13. Jeez, I roll low with that.
13. Okay. And then I forget. Are you immune to disease?
I believe so.
Okay, double check that for me real quick.
It does not specifically say immune to disease.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you're not. And what was your Constitution save?
13.
13. Okay. I'm gonna make a note here. Part of you notice the blood ichor like shoots out towards you, and some of its globs just like infuse into your skin. Lucian. All right, cool. That brings us to. Yeah, let's do a few more rounds of this. What do you do next round? You can try to do the same thing.
So he's summoning a blood golem, or the blood golem's there?
The blood golem's there.
All right. Well. Okay. I'm gonna mind sliver him.
Okay.
DC 15 int save.
A natural 4.
Cool. So he will take 2d6 psychic, which is 4, and he will have a -4 on his next save.
Okay. All right. And that's your action?
Yep.
Bonus action?
Summon my sword.
Okay. He looks at you, and has a brief moment of panic, before he casts Charm Person on you.
I believe I'm immune.
Oh,
I'm immune
you
to
are
charm
immune to that.
effects.
Yeah, so he's
cool.
actually.
So if he tries that, it doesn't work.
Yeah, he would do that. Yeah, these aren't the most intelligent of mages. Fuck.
Besides, it's only a rumor about vampires. I don't know for sure I'm a vampire yet, right?
Yeah, sure. Even though they literally encased you in an undead circle. Okay, your turn. What are you doing?
All right. Now that he's got a -4, I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Okay.
DC 18. His roll -4.
Just barely succeeds.
What?
No, just like you succeed. Sorry.
Oh,
clarity.
thank goodness. That -4 coming in clutch. Okay. Now he's charmed, right?
Yep.
I'll say, listen, friend. You said the queen is unfit to rule, so we know who's the next in line. Why don't you free the princess, and we can talk about this?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Whoop whoop. Natural 20 for a 25.
Of course. I don't know what I was thinking. Goes over and dispels the magic circle.
Cool. I'm gonna cut off his head while his back is turned. I assume the blood golem goes away, right?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, the blood ichor. Yeah.
And I'm like, never trust a traitor.
Right.
No.
We have things to do.
I think your mother may be in danger.
Shit. She begins to run. Phew.
I'll go with her.
You can't keep up, but that's
All
okay.
right. I'll just.
Monk life.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
honey. I'm coming. Just hanging out with this pool of blood behind me.
All right.
Just, this
So-
giant.
So I'm
Whatever.
actually gonna say we've hit the 2-hour mark again. Do you guys want to take a break and then try to finish this out, or do you want to?
I don't need a break.
I just
I'm-
used the bathroom.
I'm
so-
fine. I might grab a cup of water when it's not my turn, but we're good.
Okay.
Does Cal need a break?
I need a break.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That's what we
We'll see you in a
decided.
bit.
Right. Hello, everyone.
And
We
we're
were
back.
just talking about daddies.
Oh God.
Please don't.
All right, we're stopping now.
Moving on. So, let's see here. Meredith ran up alone. Reorienting here. Lucian
And Eleonora are running
Eleanor
to the
are running
queen.
to the queen.
Eleanor sprinted away from me,
Yeah.
and I'm
Eleanor's
flopping behind because she's so fast.
she's fast as fuck, boy.
And Gwendolyn is going towards August and Dorian.
Yes. Okay.
Oh wait, I do have the guard, the one that was stabbed. He's still with me,
Oh yeah, you do have. You do
Oh
have
yeah,
one.
yeah. Yep. Okay, so
but he might die.
with that, let's shoot to we just were at Lucian, right?
Yes.
Yes. Did you destroy the blood mage?
Did I destroy the blood mage?
Yeah, you did.
I decapitated him.
Yes, and you and Eleanor are running. Okay, cool. I've had to do a lot of thinking tonight, guys. Okay.
It's okay.
August, I believe you're you're a person we haven't touched on in a while. So,
Okay.
you have 3 right at the hand. And Gwendolyn
Yes.
kind of comes up and is like, "All right. So what's the move?"
I don't know. I don't do magic. Kind of.
She looks at you like, "Are you kidding me?" Your body
don't-
screams magic, by the way.
Yeah, well, I just got it yesterday, so I'm learning a few things.
Oh, lovely. Can be kind of a coaching moment.
Don't be a bitch. I used to tutor you in history, so
Yes, well, I'm quite good at that on my own now. All right, let's do this.
you're welcome.
Just lay them out in front of me real quick. And she's gonna use one of her uses of instant incantation to cast Burning Hands. And they kind of eviscerate on the spot. You hear like slight screams from them as like spirits kind of evaporate into the air as the body, or as the brambly bodies kind of dissipate. All right. Well, Fae like to work in 3s, so it wouldn't surprise me if there were 6 or 9 of these around the castle. Hopefully there's no more.
This seemed to think there would be a fuck ton.
Lovely. Well, we should probably get started. Ah,
Wait, these talismans. So does that mean Mavis Reed is a fae?
well, she certainly has access to Fae magic.
That's new information to me.
Lovely. Well, hopefully this will remove some of the charms. And actually, one of the 4 guards up where you, Meredith, no longer charmed anymore. And just kind of like stumbles off to the side in the midst of this. August, why don't you go ahead and give me another tracing check?
What was I? Oh, I was adding the spell attack bonus.
Yes.
That's a 26.
The next thread you catch takes you kind of to this this greenhouse space right next to the kitchens. And after checking out a few plants, by the way, some of which were like very much breathing and alive, clearly there is an arcane herb culture, at least at the castle of Camelot City. But you find one kind of in a corner of a pot. And Gwendolyn basically just says, like, I can only cast quickly so many times a day, so if we can, I'd rather save it till we have a couple in our hands. So, you guys find that. Scooching to Meredith. Go and give me an initiative, because I don't think you have one now.
Nope. Okay. 20.
Nice. Fuck yeah. Okay. You go first.
All right. So I see one guard kind of like disengaged from the fight, basically, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. I still have Hex on, but is it on still one of the enemies?
Yes.
Okay.
It is.
They're in plate armor, so let's see what happens. I don't know if this is iron or steel, but she is going to attack.
Okay. Go for it.
Going to throw hands. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
9 bludgeoning and 3 necrotic.
Nice. As you punch, there is iron in this particular set of armor.
Yeah.
The burning sensation stretches across your knuckles and partially up your forearm. You do take a 10th of your health.
Not get that mad.
Move the decimal point. Move the decimal point.
Move the decimal. Okay, so it's temporary goes first. Temporary goes first.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What's your max health? What's your max health?
Max health is 41.
Okay,
I have 13 temporary hit points.
So every time you get hit by iron, you're just going to take 4 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because it's percentage of your max health. So.
Oh, okay. Alright, so that's... Okay, so definitely took that. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well then. I think I can do this now. Since I know I can't touch it. Yep. Alright. This is my attack. I'm going to attack again, but this time I'm using Shadow Strike. I'm going to activate my shadow to do the attack for me.
Okay.
That one down and then do it again. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
7 bludgeoning, 5 necrotic.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
As she kind of reach out, she kind of stops short, and her shadow basically begins to like tear at the armor. You hear it, see blood seeping from the inside, kind of dripping over the gaps in the armor.
Nice. The body falls over dead, oozing all over. What else are you doing?
Bonus action. Let me just double check that.
And Hex, right? Hex, you can move, I believe.
Yes. That same dark energy, as if their shadow begins to shake. As the Hex takes hold of the next target. And this feature a number of times. Whenever I use the attack action. Okay, so flurry of blows. So attack again. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
All right, same thing. I'm using Shadow Strike again.
Nice.
My shadow's doing the damage. 6 bludgeoning, 1 necrotic.
6 bludgeoning, 4 necrotic?
1 necrotic.
Okay.
And again. Strikes. 21.
Reminder that every time you hit, you do take 4 damage.
I'm using my shadow to hit.
Oh, smart.
Yeah.
Look at you go. Yes. Okay, what was this one? Sorry.
It was a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
7 bludgeoning, 5 necrotic.
Nice. Excellent.
And
Damn.
that is it for my turn.
Okay. All right. So, guard 1 and 2 and 5. Guard
Strength
1
on
is
that
dead.
one too.
What?
Yeah. Hex for strength on that one as well.
Okay, cool. Great. Guard 2 kind of turns around, looking at you, and just immediately is going to go ahead and make attack against you. You can see that their weapons are like spiraling with a certain vigorous energy. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Beats it.
Beats. And that is going to be 11 plus 5. 16 slashing damage as he turns around, takes his great sword and slashes you kind of across your abdomen, your silver blood leaking out a little bit.
Okay. And this is iron, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this definitely has some iron in it. Guard 5 is going to make an attack at one of the guards guarding the queen. That is definitely a hit. Same deal. Ooh. You watch as the other guard takes one of the two protecting the queen, just takes the great sword, and you hear it clang against the metal and split, and like part of the skull just... and the body falls over straight to the side. Next we have the queen. Oh man. Yeah, she's gonna have to do something. She kind of steps into the space of the fallen guard and takes a couple swings with her blade, with her 2 blades. You notice both of them are a particular color. One of them is kind of this like icy blue color that like forms into these like almost like little frost pricks at the end, and the other one has kind of a sort of well, first of all, the other one's a rapier, and has kind of like a purplish greenish glow about it. But she makes an attack with the blue one, deals some damage, and the purple one she ends up missing with. Yeah. And you notice as she swings the purple one, there's like a humming in a reverberation that happens through the air, even though it missed. Yeah, that's gonna be that one. Guard 4 is gonna take a swing at guard 2. One of the last guard protecting the queen kind of like slides in front of her, sets down a shield, and takes a long sword, being some more of a sword and shield fighter. Does not hit, takes the long sword, tries to strike through, and immediately recovers to try and maintain a protective stance against the queen. The queen looks to you, Meredith, and says, "Oh, thank you, sweet guy, you're here."
Told you.
Your turn.
Meredith is the one that she's been attacking. She's going to keep going.
Okay, go for it.
Going to, again, use this as Shadow Strike. Make the attack action. Do the strikes. Ugh, I doubt a 13 will hit.
13 does not hit.
Yeah, and that was 13 damage. All right. Second attack. This time I'm gonna have to take that 4 damage. But let's see. Now it's getting low. 12 to miss. Spend another key point. Flurry of blows. I also want to know if I can do this. Just double checking. So I can use another key point to use Stunning Strike if I hit. Oh. Alright, let's hit again. It's getting lower and lower. 9 does not hit. Okay, 25. I was
25
missing.
hits.
I was worried about that iron. Alright. 4 bludgeoning, 1 necrotic. I'm gonna spend 1. I think I can spend another key point to do Stunning Strike.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, shit.
You already did 20 damage, so like you're just topping him off.
Okay. Again, she gonna have to push through this iron, but as she does it, she kind of basically punches through the chest plate, and her hand kind of goes through, and she pulls out, and you see kind of like a mix of like viscera and gore as she pulls out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna take that, and it's burning, but the blood is kind of sizzling as she as the iron has made contact.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna bring me down to 26, but I can do my touch of death, so I get again 5 plus my wisdom plus my monk level to get temporary hit points. Actually 11. I'm miscalculating, right? Okay, but that's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So I'm just, for the sake of narrative and time and stuff, I'm gonna call evens or odds.
We're gonna go
Odds. Okay. The last guard protecting the queen falls. In this combat between the two, the queen is able to get a strike on the 5th guard, but unfortunately, the shielder is kind of in the way. The queen stands alone against this other individual, you two kind of flanking them, and that's where we'll leave that combat. We get to Lucian and Alanara. You guys just literally travel up along the side. Evens or odds, Michael?
Evens.
Evens. As you're charging up the side, who's first? Who's
Elenara?
Elenara's? Oh, Elenara's. Yeah, that's right.
She's like ahead of me.
Yeah, by a long time. That's a good point. So as you guys are going up,
like I don't know how she hasn't lost me yet at this point. Like, jeez. This woman.
There's a reason.
Oh, she's lagging behind for my sake. She's like, "It's okay, honey. You can do it. I believe in you."
You turn the corner, and out of the corner of your eye, you see the shadow of someone dart behind a corner, and you look down, and Elenara is steeped in blood in front of you, motionless.
Wait, my eye or her eye? Because you said her eye.
Your eye.
Corner of my eye.
The corner of your eye, you see someone dodged behind a corner. In front of you lies Elenara, motionless, seemingly like stuttering, like face, if you will, like just twitching, steeped in blood.
It's fey magic. I don't trust anything right now. This is BS. I'm a roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
The
That's an
dark-
action.
Yeah, the Arcana check. I rolled with advantage on accident. Hold on. So I guess it's a 3.
It's a 3. Doesn't seem to be any kind of magic going on here, as best as you can tell. What's your next action?
I guess since it's not magic, let's medicine check her, I guess.
Okay.
That's the next thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
6. We're doing great.
Okay.
She have a pulse.
Faint. Very, 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 very faint.
I guess she's also a vampire.
Okay,
so that wouldn't
make
feel
sh-
much of a pulse anyway. So
Make another check.
like another check in general, or another medicine
Another
check?
medicine check, or whatever you want to do to stabilize her.
Oh. 6. Again.
You
Stop killing Eleonora, Cal. You've done it like 3 times. 3
you
times.
look down at her, and you keep trying to bandage up this wound around her chest, and she stares up at you, and there is a brightness in her eyes that comes back for a brief moment, and she says, "Thank you."
Insight check.
And her eyes go blank.
So, yeah. Insight 17.
I need an investigation check specifically.
Specifically, as opposed to the insight?
Yes.
So, do we keep the same roll, or do I
You
roll
can.
again?
You can keep the same roll if you want.
Okay, then it would be a 15.
15.
If you kill Eleonora, this entire country is burning. I'm just saying.
You spend probably a little too much time looking over the body. And it is definitely Eleonora.
Alright, guess we're going path. Lucian becomes a terrorist. I don't have. I check her mouth for fangs. Like there are actually fangs there.
Yes, there are fangs there.
Alright, I'm gonna cut my wrist and just stick it in her mouth.
You do so. You feel almost like a slight suction that just fades.
Come on! I'm gonna tag into my connection. What do I have necrotic wise?
Let's see.
Anybody got inflict wounds?
Yes.
You
I would
have.
assume Dorian is talking.
Yeah,
Dorian probably has inflict wounds.
Dorian has Healing Word, Detect Magic, Charm Person, Blood Print, Illusory Script, Blindness, Deafness, Detect Thoughts, and Enhance Ability. Those are his spells.
He doesn't
I
have.
have lots of necrosis if I can go there. Apparently, I'm dripping with it.
How close are you, Dorian, with Lucian? With August?
You guys are what tower are you in?
I just came up from the dungeons. I ran up the stairs. I have no idea where I am.
Says that's incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Yes, it is. Now get here now.
Everybody, everybody involved with trying to navigate make an intelligence check. Combined knowledge of the castle hopefully turns into something. I'm gonna set it at a collective
14.
DC of 30.
You got a 10 and a 14. Dorian,
Okay.
roll a 6.
He rolled an 8 and
We got it.
I was
Nice.
gonna say Dorian actually is a pretty good. Yeah, Dorian has a 16 intelligence. Yeah, Dorian's smart boy. So yeah, you guys are able to make it there. It takes about half a minute. Meanwhile, let's do a couple more rounds with Meredith. Meredith, go ahead and what are you doing this round?
I definitely had transferred that at the end of killing that other dude, transferred the hex back over to that last guard. I think it's one more guard left.
There's one more. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, the hex has been transferred. Same thing, strength disadvantage. She has to keep touching this. She is going. Yeah, just attack him again. So I have to keep doing it.
Okay.
An 8. Miss. Gonna do it again. 16.
16 hits. Or no, 16. Sorry, 16 doesn't.
Okay. Spend another key point. I love how iron is just literally like cause and aversion. Oh, 10. Jeez. 21 on the last one.
21.
8 bludgeoning, 1 necrotic. I take that 4. Since, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use that other key point to do stunning strike.
Okay.
You might need a pair. And they need to make a
Natural 6.
Yeah,
Very
that definitely meant. Yep. He is now stunned.
Okay. His faltering speech. Not this. And he just kind of barely, like, is able to, like, muster up enough to, like, yank off his helmet. And you see a tattoo along the neck that you recognize. Whoever this is, at one point was part of the same bandit troop that attacked Gethel's cottage.
Alright.
He goes towards you. You filthy witch! It's gonna be 19 to hit.
He can move when he's stunned.
Oh, no, you're right. My bad. Nope, you're my bad. Sorry. No, he just stands there. That's all he
Cursing
says.
at me.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, he just curses at you. Yep. You bitchy witch. The queen, however,
Yes.
is gonna come forward. She takes 2 strikes. Blood immediately begins to spill from his like shivering body. Your round, your turn.
Now that he took off the helmet, that helps. I am going to attack him directly near his ear to throw him off balance. Yeah. 2, 3 strikes. 20.
20 hits.
10 bludgeoning and 3 necrotic.
How do you want to do this?
She basically does kind of a roundhouse kick to the side of his ear.
Mm-hmm.
She overestimated with enough force that his neck just snaps.
Body falls limp over. And the queen looks to you. Both of you just like blood spattered across you. You notice an interesting thing about the blood of this individual. As it's not red, it's black.
The big black beetle.
Meanwhile,
Only black blood.
Meanwhile, we get to August. You guys find your way up. You basically have to go back to the dungeons and find a way up through this spiral staircase. You find Lucian hovering over Elenara's body. What do you do?
Okay. I'm going to run over and I'm trying to think of the best way to kind of flavor this.
Elenara's hair is still braided with her gemstones, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay.
Are any of those gemstones diamonds?
Actually, so even as a general rule, I would actually like to waive the like purely diamond. I'd like just to use I'd say whatever works for your character thematically.
Oh, perfect, because I had a lot of thematic stuff and I was like,
thematic. Yes, thematic.
Yeah, so yeah, if you've got well.
Okay. So I'm gonna run over to Elenara.
I think she's barely holding on. I can't do anything.
Spare the dying. Is she okay?
You use the spell. The energy that it actually, what does the spell cast look like for you?
So she's not really thinking about it. Like she didn't really think about it when she used it on Magnus. I think her energy kind of comes off in that aura that Dorian sees, but then it becomes visible to other people. In this like black smoky energy that has like gold sparkles in it. The sparkles is the wrong word, but
gold sparkles. How about gold flecks? Is that better?
Gold flecks, and then her eyes turn black and the irises turn gold, and she it just more envelops her, I guess. Like there are ghostly hands joining hers when she uses a touch spell.
Absolutely. Yes, I love it. So as you reach out, the black and gold hands that just kind of like effervesce off of your arm, stretching over the body, like just kind of making this very tactile point of contact. The hands don't sink into the body. They just kind of like cascade off of it, unaffected.
Lucian, give me one of your earrings.
Sure. Here you go.
I take the earring.
Platinum with black and blue gems in it.
With the idea of how I came back was using like sentimental items and all of that.
Yes.
So that's what I'm trying to like get back and to focus my necromantic energy, because revivify is necromancy.
It is.
And channel it through this sentimental item. And probably also using her hair gems as a focus as well, as those are sentimental to her. And then, of course, you have the people bringing her back who had items that were sentimental to. So I'm trying to use those components. You know, sentimental to the loved ones and then sentimental to her, and channel the magic through those, through the touch to bring her back.
Yes, so this time instead
like
of reaching...
a truncated spell.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you reach out with this energy, you find that the black aura spills out from you over. The hands are almost like kind of like crawling across the ground to reach contact with these different items. Several of them pinch the gems in the hair. Several of them pinch, multiple of them actually kind of like crush the earring, the stud earring, and in that you feel this energy begin to glow in your finger. Lucian, what contribution would you like to make to this ritual?
Besides my earring?
Yeah, so words, a song, you know.
A song?
A contribution. You have to think quick here. Do you say anything, you know, you are trying to invoke the spirit back into the body?
I've lost you once by my own accord. It's my responsibility to keep you alive. I can't lose you again.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Man, should have hold my like inspiration for like later. Persuasion is a 17.
Okay. August, as you channel this spell, you feel the energy course through your finger, pulsating like a heartbeat traveling down your arm into Elenara. The energy releases from your finger, and she lies still.
Gosh dang it, Cal.
And she looks at you.
What happened? What got to you?
I was gone, and then I was back. You did this. And she looks to you, August.
Lucian, doesn't necrotic heal you?
Yes? Why? Yeah.
Is Elenara still visibly a vampire?
She is. I will say there have been everyone here give me
Show me your fangs, dearest. Let's see.
he lifts up. He's still
Fangs?
got them. Yeah.
Okay. What check are we all doing?
Everyone make an Arcana check for me, real quick.
I need to get proficient at these. I got a 7.
Do I do it? I don't think so.
Oh, you're here,
I'm
right?
not there.
No.
I'm not there. I'm with the queen.
Mine's not super great. I forget my bonus. Oh yeah, that's an 11.
Okay. Gwendolyn actually steps in and says, if my readings are correct, then Elenara actually will benefit from normal healing. Necrotic will damage her as anyone else.
So she would benefit from normal healing, but not necrotic.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Fine.
All right. So I am going to use Wither and Bloom. And Lucian,
What?
please fail your con saving throw. Because you get to take 2d6 necrotic damage.
Awesome.
So this is actually a double healing spell now.
That's what I was hoping for.
This is amazing. I like exploits.
So you get 9 healing.
Cool.
And guess what? Now Elenara gets to roll one of her unspent hit dice. And she gets that roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which I believe is a 4.
Okay.
Yeah, so she'll get 4 hit points. Okay, and then whatever she rolled.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Man, I love double negatives.
I was like, this is gonna be a double healing spell as long as I have a vampire.
I love it.
Man, now I'm like, I'm still not full health. I'm like 1 point away from full health.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Woohoo.
So,
I'm at half health. I was gonna take that and ignore you and give Eleanor a necrotic, but she apparently takes regular healing.
Eleanor kind of looks at the rest of you and goes, my mother.
You.
Take a breath for a moment. We'll get there. What hit you?
An assassin?
A little more explanation would be beneficial.
They came swinging in through the window.
Dorian, check in on Meredith and the Queen.
Look at the window.
Dorian to Meredith, how is it?
We're standing.
And how is everything? Is everyone dead?
I kind of look at all the bodies. Is that guard that was with me dead too?
Not quite. Not quite.
Okay.
We're coming back to that.
The queen is alive, and there's still some people alive, but none that are hostile. That might change, though.
Your mother's alive and safe at the moment. Calm down. Take a breath. Tell me what happened.
He's just running towards the top of the tower. And someone flew in, blade right across. And she seems to get lost.
Was that where her injury was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, you need to clearly stay with someone. Don't go running ahead. We know you're fast. It's fine. Just stay with people.
Perhaps you're right. Just rest for a moment. Is anyone particularly good at healing?
In certain circumstances, yes. But I don't have enough hit points to make that happen personally. I have health.
Yeah. How many more coven slots do we have?
How many have you used?
We used one.
One? Yeah. So I think you have
I think
two more
it was only
first
one.
level. 2 more first level spells.
chime in. Are we good with another healing word, guys?
Dorian doesn't care.
Yeah, if you want to use the spells, go ahead.
Cool. I'll do that. Can you? I don't have healing word. I have a
Do you
plus
want
7.
Dorian to do it, or you want Meredith to do it? I think we
Uh.
both got healing word.
Oh.
Because remember, whoever you pick flavors how the spell is cast.
Oh. Dorian.
Dorian smiles a bit and just like, his like liquid chocolate voice just kind of like
Gross.
flows out of you.
I don't like that at all.
Eleonora
This
heals.
liquid chocolate voice flows out of my mouth.
Rich, have you never heard? Oh man, I've heard people compare voices
I
to
have definitely
chocolate.
heard it to
No,
describe.
I've definitely
that.
heard like he has a rich, full voice. I've never heard anyone like he's got a rich chocolate voice.
I have heard.
And
that.
I think immediately of rich chocolate Ovaltine.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
That is gonna be 9 healing for Eleonora again. So
Do you need to drink?
I'm actually not that hazy. I'm actually not that hazy right now. She only has 50 max health, so
Okay,
she's
well,
not.
we need to get Eleonora somewhere safe, and we need to finish finding these things.
Should we keep her with the queen? Or should we have her with us?
I think you and Eleonora should go, join Meredith and the Queen, and secure whatever space you're in.
Alright.
Keeping us apart is only weaker, and we will join you as soon as we have all of these things cleared out.
For sure. If you need anything or are get in danger, just let Dorian know. Dorian, call us for help.
Calling for help. Got it. Be safe.
You too. To the queen.
All right.
I'll
Hi, you all.
Carry Eleonora because I'm a gentleman.
You
and I want
all.
it to be romantic, so full arms. Yeah.
The fantasy.
Yes.
We live for it.
That is what I live for. This is why I play D&D, so I can carry imaginary girls.
I mean, that's why I play D&D, so...
Same.
I just, unfortunately, I dumped my strength stat, so that's never going to happen.
Hopefully a strong woman will carry you.
Oh, good point.
There you go.
Quality.
Okay, so everybody's headed to meet the queen, correct? Meet up with the queen?
They are.
No.
No.
Yeah. We are.
Gwendolyn, Dorian, and August are hunting down the thingies.
Okay. So
And once they've found and destroyed those, they will head to the queen.
Cool. So I think this is a great place to end.
I agree.
Next session, you might be playing a combination of NPCs for a brief amount of time to go find these things. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But
all right.
Thank you guys for watching, especially this really fucking long session.
Cut it into 2, it's fine.
I'm sure you all had a wonderful time as much as I did. You're all beautiful people.
Yeah.
And make sure you have a good and fantastic day, evening, or night, wherever you may be across the globe.
Okay. Bye,
all
guys.
Right. Night.
Be safe.